Hello, everybody. This is Wired Wolf coming to you coming to you on January 9th, 2021. This is going to be the first session of what I'm hoping to be a long string of sessions for the Fallout series. Fallout series is one of my favorite franchises of all time. It's obviously tapered off a lot since in recent years, mostly thanks to ZeniMax and Bethesda. Todd Howard, fucking hack. But anyway, but in this series, I'm not planning on covering the Bethesda Fallout games. I want to cover the ones that I actually, for the most part, consider actually good. Don't get me wrong. If you like Fallout 3, you like Fallout 4, even 76, that's you. Go ahead, run off, enjoy it, have fun. They're not for me. In my eyes, those games encompass what are known as bad RPGs. And the thing is, the difference between a bad RPG and a good RPG is the world building. The world building and the exploration. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, 76, the only things that those games really have for them really boils down to Skinner boxing. Yeah, they have the world, but what point is that? But they don't really have that good of a relationship to the player. Meanwhile, when you play the original Fallouts, let's say you wanted to say, okay, the world philosophy of like Fallout 3, 4, and the like is like, let the player go wherever they want, whenever they want, with no consequence, basically. In the original Fallouts in New Vegas, you could theoretically go anywhere you want, but if you went somewhere that you technically weren't supposed to, you were going to die really quick because everything was way higher level than you. But I'm getting off track. Way off track. So anyway, I also wanted to note that a couple days ago I put up a poll on Twitter to see what kind of general character build that you, the audience, would like to see me play. And nobody answered the poll, unfortunately. So I'm just going to be defaulting to what I usually make whenever I play the original Fallout, which is kind of the overpowered generalist build. I call it the overpowered build because it basically lets you get away with almost anything you want. Almost. There's one or two quest lines that you won't really be able to complete, but for the most part, you can do basically everything with the build and curb stomp everything along the way. So anyway. I had a whole bunch of stuff written down for this, but okay, yeah. So yeah, we're going to be starting with Fallout 1. When Fallout 1's done, we're going to move on to Fallout 2, and then when Fallout 2's done, we're going to move on to New Vegas. But just for Fallout 1 here, I do need to put in a little bit of a caveat here, in that not caveat, just a little bit of a disclaimer. We're not going to be playing base Fallout. Base Fallout, as great as it is, has a number of quality of life things that make it kind of dated by today's standards. So I'm going to be running a mod called Fallout Fixed. Fallout Fixed, the deal is that it's kind of like the Fallout 2 restoration mod, in that it fixes a whole bunch of bugs and adds in a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. But it's also supposed to re-add some cut content to the game. I haven't actually seen any of that content. The only content that was cut that I was actually able to see was the game letting you continue after you've completed the main quest, which in original Fallout did not let you do. I also need to put in the disclaimer that for the first 30 or so odd seconds of the stream, I'm going to have to mute the audio. And the reason why is because Fallout 1's intro plays a copyrighted song, specifically Maybe by the Ink Spots. Normally, in a proper, just world, playing this intro would fall under fair use, especially considering that Interplay Interactive bought the licensing so they could use the song in the game. But we don't live in an ideal world. We live in this world where playing even 5 seconds of a copyright song can, well, now today, potentially get you prison time. So, go ahead and switch over to. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over to live. The reason why you're seeing my desktop here is because in order to get OBS to capture Fallout, I have to run it in Dexwind, and then when it's running in Dexwind, oh, hold on, I forgot to do a thing here. Okay, that's better. Yeah, is to have it run in Dexwind, and then while it's running in Dexwind, I have to have desktop capture. Window capture doesn't work. Game capture doesn't work. It has to specifically be desktop capture for it to function properly. But anyway, so where is that audio capture? There you go. I'm gonna have to mute this for. Gonna have to. So yeah, gonna have to unfortunately mute this for a couple of seconds. But anyway, let's just go ahead and fire this up. Get it started. Nice and desolate and Art Deco. And that fan. Ooh. Is Interplay still around? If they are, I don't think they're doing anything. They're dead. I would be very surprised if they're still around. Ryan Fargo presents. And this is the point where I have to mute. Okay. I can hear it. Hopefully if it's functioning properly, you're not hearing this. Because IP is quite frankly, I don't want freaking Twitter. I don't want from Zealous Jackass working for Sony because Inkspots. Well, if you actually look it up, it says Inkspots is owned by like EMI Collective or something, the EMI Catalog. But EMI Catalog got bought out by Sony, so Sony's the one who freaking owns this. Well, Sony's the one who freaking owns this, and I don't want some overzealous draconian idiot who happens to be working for a Phantom company of Sony trying to put me in prison because I played this intro. It's freaking ridiculous. What cop or what judge would sign off on the warrant? What cop would actually try to make that arrest? I mean, considering how many judges and cops there are, it would inevitably happen, but okay. Okay, so I can flip that audio back on now. There we go. Hopefully everything's working properly.
War never changes. The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory. Hitler shaped a battered Germany into an economic superpower.
Really?
But war never changes. In the 21st century, war was still waged over the resources that could be acquired. Only this time, the spoils of war were also its weapons.
Sorry about the mess in the background of the camera. I did laundry yesterday and I haven't gotten around to folding everything up yet. Sorry about that. Sure, it looks pretty sloppy.
Wealth would dissolve into quarreling, bickering nation-states bent on controlling the last remaining resources on Earth.
Peak oil, got it.
In 2077, the storm of world war had come again.
Hmm.
In 2 brief hours, most of the planet was reduced to cinders. And from the ashes of nuclear devastation, a new civilization would struggle to arise.
Really?
A few were able to reach the relative safety of the large underground vaults. Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13.
Ooh, ominous.
Imprisoned safely behind the large
Unlucky number 13.
mountain of stone, a generation has lived without knowledge of the outside world. Life in the vault is about to change.
Gee, that's totally not a classic RPG setup right there. There we go. But what the heck? Okay. You can't... Okay, so things are a little... Hopefully that's not going to cause long-term problems right there. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But... Anyway, because it's... Yeah. PMAX, Fallout Fix, Alpha, yeah. So, go ahead and hit new game here. Cutscene was doing alright, but the second... I'm hoping that's... Oof. I'm thinking that might be a I think that might be a problem with me... Hold on. Yeah, I think this might be a problem with me having to exit and then re-enter like multiple times. So, I'm going to go ahead and... Because Fallout is a very jank game. So, let's go ahead and exit out and... Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and exit out and restart that. This time just without playing the intro at all. Come on. Oh, shit. Hit escape without meaning to. Didn't mean to do that, folks. What the heck is Radeon doing? For some reason, Radeon keeps turning on every single time I do that. I don't know why. Okay. Here's hoping... Okay, so, hold on. I might have to do something in the stream settings here. Is it going to let me change it? Because recording works fine, but streaming seems to be output, streaming, quality, frame skipping disabled, boost. Okay, okay, I don't know why. I'm guessing it's because I'm having to use desktop capture, why it's moving, why the mouse in the game is moving the way it is. Why the mouse in the game is moving the way it is, why it's taking so long to load everything and the like. Well, that's slightly better. Slightly. Oof. That's, Anyway, so... This here's the character creation screen. Already we're seeing a whole load of stuff. Let's go ahead and type in her name real quick. I'm thinking Larry. Yeah, let's call him Larry. Come on. Age, let's knock that down to about 22 probably. Age, we'll make it a dude. Alright. So, the okay, so you're seeing, so those of you who are watching are saying, who have no idea about Fallout, are seeing all sorts of information here that is probably going to be very, very intimidating. But don't worry, a lot of it when you actually but don't worry, a lot of it can be broken down fairly simply. Can be broken down fairly simply, and actually, I think I have an idea. Let me try some. Actually, this is... Hold on, just... I'm somebody that has a hard time with certain things. Let's see. Okay, for a second there, I thought the game just locked up. Let me try something, because I am running Fallout in a different mode than the last time, so... Hold on. Modify. Maybe uncheck that. Full screen only. Let's see if that makes a difference. Because it might be trying to run it, because it might be DexWin screwing around, honestly. That's actually a little better. Come on. There we go. That's slightly better. Let's try this again. Larry. You remember Larry? I remember Larry. Never forget about Larry, no matter how I try. Anyway, so let me break this. So to break this down, we have special right here. Everyone who's heard about the Fallout series has heard of special. All the stats have in these early Fallout games, these stats have different importance compared to, say, Fallout 3 or New Vegas. Hit points, self-explanatory. Don't worry about any of this down here. These are just all status effects that we can get as we play the game. Armor class is basically the same as how it works in Dungeons and Dragons. Basically your ability to dodge. Action points. These are a number of points that dictate how many. That dictate your movements when in combat, because Fallout calls itself a tactical turn-based game. It's really just turn-based for the most part. Carry weight, obvious. Melee damage, pretty obvious. How much damage you do with your fists. Damage resistance, poison resistance, radiation resistance. These are all pretty obvious. Sequence is basically your initiative. Higher your sequence, the more likely you are to go first. And Fallout is a game that emphasizes first turn advantage. Healing rates. Healing rates. This is your rate of healing when you rest. Fallout 1 has a timer, which you'll see soon enough, so generally speaking, you don't want to be resting a whole lot in this game. Critical chance. Now, critical chance, one of the most important little bits and pieces of this game, because critical hits in Fallout 1 and 2 do fuck levels of damage. But anyway, all this other stuff here, these here are our skills. Pretty self-explanatory. All of these weapon skills up here are active weapon skills. I'm going to go ahead and tag small guns. Because later on we can get a perk that allows us to tag something else for when small guns stop being effective. Because unlike Fallout 2, which has the Gauss gun, the M72 Gauss rifle, here, small guns do have a point where they fall off and are no longer useful. At least that's the way I see it. Let's see here. And then everything from first aid down to repair are more miscellaneous active skills. The thing is that for the generalist overpowered one, steel, traps, doctor, first aid. No, well, steel and traps are, for the most part, pretty useless. There's only like there's only a small handful of scenarios in this game where you would really bother with those at all. There are points where the science skill is actually useful, along with the repair skill, so these are usually good ones to tag. Doctor and first aid both have immediate uses, but a lot of the immediate use from Doctor and First Aid can be remedied pretty easily with stim packs or just visiting a doctor. Most of the doctors in this game are very, very cheap. In Lockpick, there are a good chunk of locked doors and cabinets in this game, so I'm going to go ahead and hit Lockpick. And now, speech downwards, these are your passive skills. Now, in Fallout 1, barter, there's a lot of hardcore, more hardcore. Which one look for? What you call it? Actually, I just got a thought. Hold on, because I think it's trying to. Let's get rid of that game capture and see if this. Yeah. Let's get rid of game capture and see if that fixes anything. Makes it easier for my computer. Loading, everything. No, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Oh well. Yeah, sorry, I like my frames, so it's something that this lower frame rate is something that's legit bugging me like pretty hard. I'll try to find a way to fix that. Try to find a way to force Fallout to run in game capture. Try to force that. But anyway. Or just trying to boost the frame rate, because this is really bad. Anyway. Anyway, as I was saying, barter in this game is actually kind of useful. A lot of people will tell you, no, it's not. But, I've actually tried the game with low barter versus high barter. The difference between barter 15% and barter 100% is about 25,000 caps. Don't tell people barter is useless, okay? Because you will save a ton of cash with a good barter skill. That said, I will agree that speech is debatably more important. In fact, in Fallouts 1 and 2, speech is kind of your master skill. But now that we've gotten that, it's your master skill for dealing with people. So, anyway, seeing as we're doing a small guns character, strength. Actually, you know what? Before I do anything, I'm going to select my traits. For this build that I make, I usually grab two. First, we grab Gifted, which give you +1 to all your stats, but minus 10% on your skills. This game's got a metric ton of books, so there's no reason to say no. So there really is no reason to say no to Gifted unless you're trying to gimp yourself. It's a completely overpowered trait. The negative effect is completely negligible. Nonetheless, that gives us a whole bunch more points to deal with. Which means... Oh, come on. Which means we can bring that strength down to 5. And the other one that I like to grab is Finesse, which increases your critical hit chance. It causes your attacks to deal less damage. But that doesn't matter much because when you crit, it's still... In this game, when you crit, you hit like a fucking truck. Anyway, so now that we got that, we're doing a gun build, so we're going to want to bring that perception up to 8, at least. Endurance is perception. Perception is your ability to see. It's also your accuracy at range. And a couple of other things. I think it also determines sequence. So yeah, you want that high. So yeah, you want a high perception. Yeah. Anyway, endurance. Endurance, it's your resistances. It's also your health. Generally speaking, you do not want to go below 5 endurance. That's usually a bad idea. Charisma. Many veteran players consider charisma to be this game's dump stat. In a way, it is, because the only thing charisma really affects is your speech skill. That's pretty much it. Excuse me. However, despite that, so a veteran player that knows the dialogue options can get away with having a smaller charisma. Brand new players, this is basically a difficulty slider. New players might actually appreciate the higher charisma score. And if that's the case, more power to you. Me, I'm a veteran player. I can knock this fucker down to 3. Actually, I can knock it down to 2. Intelligence. Oh, come on. Intelligence. Easily one of the most, if not the second most important stats. And the reason why is because it determines your skill points per level. I like to crank this fucker up to 9. For the record, on this screen, you should never raise a stat to 10. Throughout the game, you'll have an opportunity to raise all your special stats up by 1. So, never, ever put your special stat at 10. It's a pretty useless thing to do. Agility. Coordination. This also determines some of your accuracy with weaponry in your armor class and sequence, but it also determines your action points. Which, for a character like mine, who is going to be aiming a lot, we want to crank this guy up to 9. and luck. This one, luck affects all of your skills, but it also affects your critical hit chance, as well as your likelihood of getting special encounters in the Wasteland. So, luck and intelligence in this game are kind of neck and neck in terms of their importance. So yeah, Larry, not the strongest guy, but he's perceptive. Not the most durable or charismatic, but he is smart, fast, and a lucky son of a bitch. He's got a lot of finesse, and he's a gifted individual. He has small guns, so he has small guns and decent speech, so we can guess that his life in the vault was probably that of a vault security officer. Lockpicking probably meant that he had some level of specialization in terms of being able to deal with the criminal element of the vault. And actually, should I up charisma? Should I knock charisma down and up perception 1? Nah, perception's really fine where it is. We really don't need any higher than that. No. Okay, yeah, that's on. But yeah, there is our character. This is Larry. Be sure to remember Larry. Okay, and it's okay, hit the button and there we go.
Ah, you're here. Good.
At least the cutscenes are playing properly.
Big one. The controller chip for our water purification system is giving up the ghost.
Ooh.
Can't make another one, and the process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault.
That's bad.
It's crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have.
Hmm.
You need to go find us another controller chip.
Really?
We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault.
What are these pixels?
I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
Sure thing. I'll be safe. Seriously, the cutscenes work fine, but the actual game itself is lagging pretty badly. Not sure what's causing that. I'll have to find a way to fix that next stream, because when I was doing the recording, everything was working fine. So I'm guessing it's just when I'm trying to stream. Hey. Okay, you can cut it out with the white screen now, game. Okay, so we're in the... Oh my goodness, that is so bad. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize it was going to do this. Okay, so... Oh, jeez. Okay, am I going to be able to play like this? Because I've got a low tolerance for frames this low. A very low tolerance. Okay, okay. Yeah, I got a very low tolerance for frames this low. So you know what? I'm going to save and try to... I'm going to save and try to fix this real quick. See if I can fix this real quick, because this is actually really, really bad. So, yes, I would like to quit because because for me, I literally cannot play the game like this. Come on. Yeah, I literally cannot play the game like this. So I'm going to try to see if there's a way for me to fix this. And I think I just found I think I just got an idea. Hold on, let's remove display capture. Add a window capture. Add window capture. Expand this. Expand this to about the size of my screen. Probably. Come on. Yeah, move that over there. Like this. So it's text wind. Oh, hold on. Move that down. There we go. That's better. And let's see how this works. Cuts off part of the screen, but so far that's better. Oh, come on. That's bet. Still doing it. I don't know why it works. I swear to everyone, it works fine on the recording. I don't know why it's doing it here. Yeah, I can't. God damn it. I don't know if it's an issue with OBS, an issue with Fallout. I don't know what. It works fine on the recording. I know this is not something that people generally want to see. Okay, so I have a full screen only. Let's see if modifying this value down to where it was at default does anything. Let's see if that does anything. Because I can already tell you now that game capture does not work. Well, that's better so far. Well, it was better for a second. It's still doing it. Fuck. Yeah, this. What is causing this? What in the world is causing this? Okay, well, we got an attention of a rat, so. Hold on. Preferences. That's. Okay. Come on. This is so bad. Okay, maybe it has something to do with Fallout Fixed, maybe? Maybe switch to windowed mode. Will that help things out? Windowed. Fuck. Actually, if it's in windowed mode, it should be able to... God damn it. OBS, what is wrong with you? Actually, if it's going through window mode like this, I should be able to... Maybe... Let's see here. Maybe get rid of window capture. Add... Where is it? Game capture. Is it going to... No, it's not. Nope, it's not capturing it. That's what I was afraid of. Figured that was going to happen. Yeah, no, it's not capturing. Game capture doesn't capture as usual. This is irritating. Okay. Well, now it's detecting the fallout capture. And what the heck? OBS, piss off. Okay. Not what I want. I want that. Stick it there. And yeah, no, it just... why is it doing this? What's this? Is that going to fix anything? Game, stop. This is a 22-year-old game. This is a 23-year-old game. Why is OBS having such problems streaming this thing? Why is this game giving me so much hassle right now? Well, I have it running through. Let's try not... Okay, so let's try some... Well, I was able to force it into window mode. So let's try something here. So... Where's the computer? Okay. No. Where's Galaxy? Here we go. And Fallout. So let's run that executable directly. Oh my god. It's working. It's actually working. No lag, and OBS is capturing it. Thank goodness. Okay, game preferences, keep those the same. Screen settings. Let me just go ahead and increase that screen area. Okay, shrink that down a bit. That's just gonna have to do. But oh my god, I actually made it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so far so good. Yes! Fuck! Fixed it! The screen doesn't fit OBS, but you know what? Don't care. It's fixed. I can actually play the game. Okay, so now that we've gotten that nightmare dealt with, let's look at our starting equipment here. Let's see here. 10mm pistol. Colt 6520 10mm autoloader. Each pull of the trigger, automatic reload magazine. Okay. We got some flares. Honestly, kind of worthless. I never really used the flares. I got by without the flares pretty well. Lockpicks. That'll be a useful tool. Vault Canteen. Any little survival tool. Some stim packs. Some Mentats. No idea why starting with higher perception gives you Mentats. Because this starting equipment is based off the stats that you get early in the game. So I have no idea why the game chooses this sort of ordeal. My guess is I would hazard to guess that it's probably what the devs thought, but if you have like Perception 8, Intelligence 9, you really don't need to be taking Mentats. You really don't. But we're not going to be using the pistol here. But first, okay, so now that we've gotten all of that dealt with, let's go ahead and pick a fight with some rats. There we go. We're just going to... Now, it's usually a good... Early in the game, it is a good idea to go out of your way to kill all the rats in the cave. It's a nice... What in the world? Everything just went and blew up all at once. Everything went... Sorry, just my phone... Everything on my phone just went and blew up all at once. Anyway, it's usually a good idea to go out of your way to kill all the rats in this cave. Because it's a nice 500 XP, and early on, you need everything that you can get. For new... I'm a veteran player, so I know what I'm doing, but I have no, absolutely zero illusions that for first-time players, Fallout is a very difficult game. But yeah, first we're going to have to play Exterminator. And I'm not going to search the rats because the rats don't have anything on them. Melee combat against these rats is also pretty easy, for the simple fact that if you're more than 3 spaces away from them, they'll pretty readily not be able to attack you. They have very few action points. And one big huge quality of life improvement that Fallout Fixed adds: pushing shift to highlight interactable objects. Hello, Mr. Rat. What's that? You have a college degree? Oh, and your name is Rat again. Well, not anymore. Let's see here. What is this here? You see Ed. Ed's dead. Let's make it further than Ed. I mean, we already looted his body for a knife and some precious ammunition. And that's another dead rat. Yes, we are in... But when I say... Larry, rat puncher extraordinaire. Alright, so this is the first time where we actually have to do the little kiting thing. Yeah, see? And finally... Yeah, 50%, 56% hit, the chance to hit, that might as well be a coin toss. It's not a coin toss. It's slightly in our favor. It's like, I guess you would call it a loaded coin. No idea how the hell that would even work. Maybe one half of the coin has slightly heavier material inside of it. I'm guessing that's what it would be. Ah, there we go. Oh, come on. Rat. And it's on the ground now. Was on the ground. I guess technically everything's on the ground. You know what I mean. Squeaker's over here wants some more. I'm gonna punch all you rodents to death. We're not going to get a level up in this cave. We're probably not going to get our first level up until probably Shady Sands. Well, that's later. I probably have already said too much. But yeah, anybody who's come around, welcome, by the way. Don't be a stranger and... Nah, fuck, I got ahead of myself. Oh, at least the rat missed. Now, what's this here? Bones. A large pile of bleached animal bones. At least you think the bones are an animal. Fallout 1's got a lot in the way of black humor. Ooh. Getting lucky with these blows so far. But as you can see, that 30% damage debuff that Finesse gives, I've hardly ever really noticed a real difference. The damage values in this game seem to be random to the point. The damage values in this game seem to be random to the point where I legitimately can't tell the difference between Finesse and not having it. Come on. There we go. That's another dead rat. I critically missed. Okay. Critically missed with a luck of 9. That's some really bad luck on my part. That's almost like a 1 damage critical hit. Let's see here, and hold up. No, wrong one. Wrong button. There you go. Yeah, and we killed all the rats. This place is clear. Let's see here. To the west, you can see a natural light. For the first time in your life, you're looking at the outside world. Yeah, I should probably talk about this thing right here. This little text box right here is what is a magical thing. Anyway, so outside. We're finally outside. And as you can see, we can either go back to Vault 13. We don't want to do that right now. Or we can take in our trek to Vault 15. Veterans of the game would probably appreciate me telling them about how we could theoretically just go this way and go directly to one of the in-game locations. But that's a recipe to get killed right quick. So we're just going to follow the game's intended story path. And oh, what is this? Unknown location. And it's Shady Sands. Hello. Seth. How can I... Hey people. Seth here. I would like some information, Seth. Information? What do you want to know about? I would like to know about this place. Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system so we can grow our own food. We were not plagued with raiders and red scorpions. We would have no problem. Let's see here. I would like to know about the red scorpions. Those damn red scorpions have been after our ramen since we moved here. Not a week goes by, someone doesn't get bored trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week, Last week, they took my brother Jarvis. Rasler doctors look for an antidote as quickly as you can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradish? Yeah, that nice southern drawl. That's what I like. Alright, tell me about the raiders. There are several groups of raiders. I organize guards like Ian to help fight them off. There's one bay in the southeast here. Watch out for him. Leader uses an air gun. I've seen No Country for Old Men recently, so well, that'll be it. Oh, need to barter with this guy for a second because he's got something that we need. Rope. Here, that's a little too rich for his blood. Maybe not that. Yeah, trade you rope for a flare. Because we're going to need... There's 3 strands of rope in the game. We need all of them. But anyway, so... And these people aren't going to mind us just looting their town. We kind of want to, because we get useful stuff like this. Scout manual. Read that, it increases outdoorsmen. Outdoorsman, overall is just kind of an okay-ish skill. What it does that it affects your encounters in the wasteland. And hello, there's a little something over here. Let's see here. I have no idea. Upon further inspection, you still have no idea what this is. It looks like a dirty mag to me. I guess Larry's clueless when it comes to matters of the flesh. Here, what else is around here? Shady Sands has quite a bit, to say the least. Right now, a lot of the inhabitants are just kind of iffy about us. Here, shovel. We can't pick up the shovel, it looks like. Let's hear more rope and a scout manual. That's... Yeah, so far we're getting some useful stuff. Shovel. The shovel is property of its owners. You can't even conceive of a use of it. Let's see here. Chai, you cannot think of a way of moving this well to your vault. If I remember correctly, it's broken. This cannot be repaired. It is already... Oh, no, it's functioning. It's functioning correctly. Let's see here. And hey, the first appearance of Brahmin. 2-headed cattle. Yeah, at this point in the Fallout timeline, Shady Sands is just... Those of you who are more adept at Fallout will probably remember that Shady Sands is the capital of the new California Republic. But here, at the very start, there's just kind of a small, slightly incompetent farming village. And I'm going to need that rope, lady. Let's hear, that's everything in this little cabin. Over yonder. And of course, let's see, I think there's some useful stuff in here. There's an NPC wandering around. Oh yeah, I'll yoink that, and I'll yoink that. Those rocks are kind of useless. And we have a dude in some really funky looking robes here.
Your business in Shady Sands might be...
Ah, the talking heads. Yes. Yes, this is the yes, the talking heads. This is the game telling us, this is the game teaching us that multiple settlements will have completely voice acted characters. I think Larry at this... Let's see, we have multiple options here. I'm thinking at this point Larry would be kind of naive. He's only really fought rats. So...
Wanderer, I shall believe you for now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
Sure thing, buddy. I was wondering if you ask a few questions.
What do you wish to know? Junktown lies
Yeah.
south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that.
Cities. That's cities with big, massive quotations. Yeah, ask a few more questions.
What do you wish to know?
What's going on around here?
Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Go on.
And now the monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
No. Well, I'll help you.
Yes. Please talk to Roslo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I.
Sure thing, Aradesh. That big, goofy smile of his. What's this? Oh, let's see here. I think that's supposed to be like Aradesh's wife or something? I don't know. Anyway, Raslo. He's this goofy looking guy right here, and I think he's literally the only NPC that gets mad if you search his little bookshelf over here. What do you know about the rad scorpions? Not too much. Seems to be an extremely large version of the North American emperor scorpion. Contrary to medical knowledge, the poison has grown more potent, not diluted, as I would expect. Seth has been hunting them, which helps some of my tests. And how such a large creature can even be possible by natural evolution or even radiation-induced mutation is beyond me. Anything else? They seem sensitive to light, nocturnal. If I can get a sample of their poison, especially the venom production sac located in their tail, it could create an anti-venom. Alright, and that's something that we're going to want to do. But before we do that, I'm going to want to head up here to this cabin right here. This little sandstone hut. This is the guard hut. First of all, yoink. That stuff's going to prove very useful. So, as you can see from these save games, I've already played the game quite extensively. But let's see here. What should I call this one? Probably just guard. Probably just guard hut. Because this here is Ian, the first of our recruitable NPCs. In the base game, he's just kind of wearing a blue shirt and leather jacket. This is something that Fallout Fixed adds, the ability to give NPCs different types of armor. Hello, stranger. You look new here. What's your name? I'm Larry. Good to meet you. I'm Ian. And what do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people built their cover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world, my experience, make me useful here. Jade Sands is my home now. Occasionally, I get this junk town or the hub to do some trading. Since I'm the only person here that's ever really left town. Sorry to hear about your injury. Thanks. It's been healing up well, thanks to Raslo. What can I help you with? Tell me about the Raiders. There are 3 groups, the Collins, the Vipers, and the Jackals. Pretty much hate each other, but they all raid Jade Sands. Jade Sands is a small but self-sufficient community. The only trouble here is bandits and rad scorpions. Why are the rad scorpions trouble? Rad scorpions are dangerous. They have poison stinger attack. Very quick. Aradesh is trying to find a way. Really. If I feel brave, you could talk to Aradesh about him. And, fuck. Tell me about... So, Larry, what can I do for you? Tell me about Seth. Seth is a very brave fighter. He occasionally goes to rad scorpion cave, kill a few rad scorpions. But they always wind up coming back. There's too many for him to fight. That scorpion's really that dangerous? Okay, yeah, we've already seen that dialogue. Okay, so just gonna go. So now we've gone through that. Let's just do another quick save here because our speech skill at this point is kind of low. New experience should be useful. How about a piece of the action? Yeah, that's gonna Yeah, we're gonna have to... There we go. Second try. And there we go. We now have our first recruit. Ian, the mercenary. And we're gonna want him to help out in the Scorpion Caves. Take me to the Rad Scorpion Caves. Do you want me to give you directions to the Rad Scorpion Caves? I can't go, but I can show you the way. Yes. And Rad Scorpions are dangerous. So let's go ahead and save here. So we're going to want to pull out this here pistol. And, oh hey, 2 Rad Scorps and some ammunition. Yeah, right now, we're not going to be able to hit them much. So... Oh, we hit him twice, so that's good at least. Oop. And... Okay, 110. We will get our first level up here. I think we should only really grab like a couple of tails. Oof. Yeah, right now my character has really doesn't really fully understand how to use a gun. There we go. Right. That's it. Right, that's another tail. And let's see here. That's some much needed ammunition. Yeah, we're gonna need we need all the help we can get at this point. So, I would love to hear other people's Fallout stories. What they've been up to, what their experience with the game was. That sort of thing. Let's see here. Where am I at? Yeah, 2 more Rad Scorpion kills ought to get me a level up. Come on. Yoo-hoo! I'm right here, Mr. Scorpion. Ow. Well, thank goodness I didn't get poisoned. Oof. Let's just go ahead and reload that pistol. I can't really... Yeah, just... Yeah, after these 2 guys here, should be able to... That derp. Okay. There we go. First level. First of all... Okay, first things first, pump up that small gun skill. The nice thing about tag skills here is that they level up twice as quickly. So with 1 level up, we went from not knowing how to use our pistol to being able to do... We went from not really knowing how to use our pistol to being able to consistently hit when doing just normal shots. Now, of course, this is dark, so we're taking a penalty here. Nonetheless, that's better. I think our next level up is at 3,000. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Scorpion. Oh, wow. Critically hit for 16 points, passing through the natural armor, knocking the Rad Scorpion over. Oof. Well, this bugger's pretty close. Headshot! Didn't really do a whole lot, unfortunately. Ooh, we can aim for the eyes on this one. Ooh, blinding the mutant. Oh. Ah, shit. Well, at least it's dead, so... And we have 1 more lying around right here. But yeah, what you saw there was the game's aiming system. The precursor to VATS, you can consider it. Shit. I have been poisoned. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna need anti-venom. But yeah, being able to go for those headshots. I earned 500 experience for protected shady stands by killing all the rad scorpions. But of course, now that we got some tail, some rad tail, some totally tubular tail, man. Sorry. We can run back, help Razlo cure the rad scorpion venom. Which we want to go here. Be sure to holster your gun. Because a lot of the people in this game do not like you packing heat. That's here. We are poisoned. Right? Yes. Yeah. Sample the rad scorpion poison. Can you do something with it? Let me see the sack. Yes, I can do something with this. Here, take this as a free sample. It seems to work well against rad scorpion stings, but shows much potential. Here, let's see. Let me get the cure. Stop by again. Yeah, how many? Do we still have? Yes. Let's. Those tails are pretty heavy. Let's just get rid of them. Ah, son of a. Okay. Well, here we get to see a function in the game known as waiting. Let's see here. Everyone opens up at about 8 in the morning, so... Sample... Rad scorpion tails are heavy, so we really should just get rid of them. So anyway, Aradesh.
Things are much more settled now. Razlo has been working on a cure for the rad scorpion poison, and with that, we should be able to fight what's left of them.
That is correct.
Certainly. What do you wish to know?
Well, there's nothing else for the moment. But before we go forward, I don't know why the hell she's out here. Go ahead and save. Let's say hi to everyone's personal favorite NPC in the entire game.
Hi. I heard there was a traveler in town, but I was kind of skeptical until I saw you. My name's Tandy. What's yours?
Don't. My name is Larry.
Well, how do you like our little town? Bored yet?
Okay.
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
Are there any stories from down
This
south?
stuff. No problem.
Thanks.
Anything else?
What else is around these
There's a bunch of
parts?
cities down south, but since you're such a great traveler, I'm sure you know that already.
Sure thing,
No
Tandy.
problem. Anything else? Nothing much since you whomped those rad scorpions. Gee, I wish I could have seen that.
She's an adventurous spirit.
Yeah, it's okay, I guess. I mean, it is home and all, but it's so boring. You know, I want to see the world.
Why don't you leave then?
Me? Leave? I wish. I don't know enough to leave alone. No one else wants to go. And worst of all, my father says he would have a heart attack if something happened to me.
Tough situation.
Yes, I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
Well, that'll be it.
Thanks for talking. We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
Yeah, that was Tandy, future president of the NCR. She's a fan favorite, to say the least. Anyhow, we're done with Shady Sands for now. So let's continue. And hey, there's the Raider camp right there. Let's just continue our way on over to Vault 50. Oh, special encounter. You see a giant footprint in the ground. You search but have no other tracks in the area. This is a reference to something. I'm not sure what, but we get a stealth boy out of it. Our Opco Stealth Boy 3001 personal stealth device generates a modulating field that transmits the reflected light from one side of an object to the other. Stealth boys in this game function very differently to how they do in the future Fallout games. Yeah. Stealth Boy activated. Basically, how Stealth Boys work in this game is that they're infinite. They don't wear out. And they turn you invisible, like you would expect them to. I have no immediate usage for that, so let's just go keep heading our way back to Vault 15. Another special encounter. Oh my goodness. I got this one right off the bat. Good thing I took lockpicking. But is that going to be enough? Because it's only a plus 20. Ah, welcome to my previously owned car lot. Which one of these beauties interests you today? Bob Scream. You must be joking. These cars are all wrecks. But, sir, these are fine examples of motor vehicles. They can't be in working condition. These cars have been given a full 100-point service by our dedicated service department. And where is your service department? Right over there, sir. The dealer points to nothing. Where? There's nothing over there. What do you mean? They're working on a newly purchased 56 Corvega. An excellent buy, I might add. Okay, whatever you say. And we have an excellent warranty. You can bring it back to us for any oil changes as well. First one is free. What do you say? Throw in a full tank of gas and you have a deal. I'm sorry. We don't have any petrol. Maybe next time. Goodbye. God damn it. We want to get in. Yes! We want to get in here. Let's see here. And there's a couple of caps. We're going to want that tool, some Nuka-Cola. Let's grab that lighter. The cigarette lighter's always useful to have. Bag. You only really see them in this game. They're kind of useless. See here. We've got a Red Ryder BB gun. The normal BB gun isn't what we want to get. That is not the reason why we want to. Why the secret is so good. This is the reason. This is the reason why the secret is so good. This, the Red Ryder limited edition BB gun, the lethal joke weapon. Why do I call it the lethal joke weapon? That is why. It does consistent damage. It's supposed to be a child's toy, but it hits like a monster truck. You can kill Deathclaws with this thing. And it's got and you can shoot it pretty quickly because it's got very low, and I mean very, very low action point cost. Now, if the game is done making me look like a filthy lucker, let's get back to Vault 15. And it's got a Rat Scorpion out front. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. This time it's there. And would you look at that? One-shotted. I love the music to this game. It is so good. See, this is an old shack. It is barely standing and seems to have been looted long ago. It sucks. And what do we have here? A little mole rat. Yeah, I know the BB gun sounds anemic, but what do you expect? It's a BB gun. And we have plenty of ammo for it, too. Ooh, that was a satisfying crunch. But yeah, I'll alternate just so everyone doesn't get bored. I'll alternate this between this and a few other weapons, just to give some variety. Thank goodness for that high sequence. Hit in the head for 18 points, and yeah. Hello, Mr. Rat. Bye-bye, Mr. Rat. Yeah, you really want to farm that XP in this game. This game has a level cap of... Okay! That was violent. Oh, bullshit. Thank goodness for the low AP cost. The head. Oh! Popped like a blood sausage. Squashing their own skull like a wet paper bag. Let's see here. There is a certain... Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a certain big old bear-looking thing over there. What's in here? Flares! They're used... What am I at? 108. Oh, you want to start offloading some stuff on the end. But there's a small locker in the east wall, just like in your vault. Really? Oh, bullshit. 88% chance to hit. Misses. Ow! Yeah, this is a mole rat. Yeah, the mole rats... Yeah, the giant mole rats used to have actual goddamn fur on them. They actually looked like, you know, mole rats. Just because everything's a blasted, irradiated cesspit doesn't necessarily mean that creatures would be hairless. Hi, dude. How you doing? I just saw you there. Sorry, it took me a second to notice that you would type there. I'm doing great. How about you? Let's see here. Hope you're doing great there, Qui-Gon Jinn. Been a minute since we... Hell yeah, Fallout's always a great game, and freaking rats. But yeah, as you can see, I demonstrated myself to be a filthy lucker up here on screen and on stream. Managed to get the limited edition BB gun right at the start of the game. As I said earlier that to stop people from getting bored, I'll alternate between a few different weapons. Because the, Anyway, so... Deviating from that a bit, anyone who's new will notice that we can't go down the shaft because we need a rope. Let's head on down. So what's your experiences with Fallout? I assume you've been playing for a while then? Ooh. You know... You know, as anemic as the BB gun sounds, I will admit that there is just a certain satisfaction just hearing of a little spring-loaded air rifle, and then just the crunch of it. Funnily enough, ooh, level up, and hey, got our first. We can choose from our first perk. Perks here in the original 2 Fallout games are way more powerful than they are in the later Fallout games. Like, these can the right build can make it very easy to break a character. Considering their overpowered nature, it actually makes sense, because I remember in interviews, Brian Fargo and the other gameplay designers basically said that Glad to hear that you liked Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is personally not for me. I like the older ones a lot better. New Vegas is good. Not as good as Fallout 2 in my opinion, but anyway. Anyway. But yeah, anyway. In interviews, Brian Fargo and his crew basically came up with perks over the course of a day. And they came up with them as a suggestion from the playtesters, going like, the level up system's kind of linear. Can we have a little bit more variety? And they were like, what if we did this? And it was like an instant success. But yeah, for our very first perk, I like to choose earlier sequence. It's because sequence in this game is just a really nice thing to have early. But anyway, I don't know when exactly it is that you joined in and started watching, but I'm basically playing what I call the overpowered generalist build. Got the stats and everything to back it up. Go ahead and crank small guns up to about 120 should work. And from there I can start upgrading that speech skill. That should be able to... Yeah! 89% eyes. Yes, this is the very first Fallout game from 97. And yeah, have you played the original Fallout games by any chance? Yeah, once upon a time Fallout was not in the first person perspective. It was a third person isometric. That was some XCOM shit right there. Yeah, for me, the story with me and Fallout goes that... Ooh, some 223. The story with me and Fallout goes is that... Is that when Fallout 3 first came out, I was around that age where I was discovering game trailers and stuff like that. And in preparation for the release of Fallout 3, Game Trailers had done a retrospective. And that's how I first learned about the Fallout series. And I was like, this actually looks really interesting. I want to give this a shot. So, at the time, Fallout 1 and 2 wasn't being sold anywhere. And I can see that we had a few other viewers. Everybody who... OBS hasn't updated or anything like that. So, anybody else who's watching, hello. But, anyway. So, Game Trailers did a retrospective of the Fallout series. And I'm like, I want to play the original Fallouts now. They look interesting. But they weren't being sold anywhere. So I admit that little 9-10-year-old me basically had to torrent the first two Fallout games in order to play them because there was no other place to get them at the time that Fallout 3 was released. I've since then, don't worry, this is a legitimate copy. I bought this one on Good Old Games. And, ooh, more bullets. 9mm ball, the fuck? I think that's something that Fallout Fixed adds. What's this here? What? Okay, this is something Fallout Fixed adds, and, Uzi submachine gun 9mm caliber still in working condition. Okay, I've played the Fallout Fixed mod a few times. I've never seen this. I am curious now. What is that damage? 6 to 12. Not as... Oh, hello. That's a nice meaty shot. So, what does the burst fire sound like? Daka. Oh! Oh, jeez, the little mole rat just exploded. Just all over the place. Unfortunately, that kind of ate up a good chunk of ammo. Ooh, more rope and a leather jacket. And hey, first bit of armor. I'm tempted to give Ian the Uzi, but in these games, giving your NPCs automatic weapons is a recipe for you to get shot in the back and killed. Because you can't really... Let's see here. Ooh, yeah, that killed that rat right quick. No, the Fat Man wasn't... The Fat Man was not introduced until Fallout 3. In fact, actually, I remember that the introduction of the Fat Man actually... Holy crap, that rat blew up. Yeah, Fallout... Yeah, the violence that Fallout 3 was known for. Yeah, I kind of got to start here. But anyway, in regards to the Fat Man, I remember that there were a lot of Fallout fans that got really, really pissy about the Fat Man being in the game. Because the Fallout series, at its heart, is a series about facing the consequences of several generations worth of really, really bad mistakes. And the Fat Man being a miniature nuclear missile launcher, kind of in a game series that was all about kind of exploring how the old world fucked up. Cannot be descended without a word. God damn it. Game. Rope. Lamp oil. Rope. There we go. But yeah. Kind of, basically, to a lot of fans, the existence of the Fat Man and the Fat Man continuing to be used in a nuclear apocalypse scenario kind of spits in the face of a lot of what Fallout kind of stood for. At least that's the general consensus. Because these games... Because like I said, Fallout's about a lot of things. One of those things is the human race very much having to atone for the mistakes of its past. Because everything is destroyed. Literally everything. In Fallout 1 is an extremely dark, depressing, and bleak game. Very few things have survived the apocalypse. And the few things that have managed to survive... are just barely holding on. Like, just barely. Even the most fortunate and wealthiest members of the community are just barely scraping by. Let's see, that was some 10mm. What's over here? More 9mm ball. And that, but yeah, everything in this game, from just the environmental I'll be taking that. Let's see here. 10mm SMG. Neato. Let's see here. There's nothing else. There's a crowbar over there. Let's see. Ah, hello. I mentioned before, this text box down here, this little text box down here does, excuse me. As I was saying, this little text box down here does everything that you can't do in a 3D game. So to read this off, the large amount of rubble blocking the corridor looks impressive. You don't think that it could move even with high-yield explosives. It seems that the command and control center is buried under even more rock. You will have to look for the water chip elsewhere. But yeah, Fallout 1, the quest that... But yeah, in Fallout 1, your main character here hails from a vault. Vault 13. The unlucky number. Vault 13's water chip has broke. They are running out of drinking water. They have sent you out to go find a new water chip. And Vault 15 was the Vault's initial hope of finding that water chip that, as we can see, it's clearly destroyed under a rock slide. So now we have to scour the entire wasteland looking for another chip. That should tell you the kind of world that the Fallout is at this point. It's a world of everything's fucked, and just even getting something, even just a basic necessity like water, is so hard to come by. Well, that's where it is at this point. Spoiler alert, it gets bigger later, but... Spoiler alert, it's going to get bigger later on, but for now it's... 95% chance to hit this guy, miss, hit the rat behind him. So, either way, I managed to kill something. Yes, Ian, I'm sure you're going to beat the shit out of that rat who I just murderized. Hello, there is something over here. Ooh, first aid book. Yeah. Well, the original Fallout also introduced skill books. I haven't read any yet, because this game kind of has a... Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I should probably offload some of this onto Ian. One of the things that Fallout does that is... I should probably... Yeah, I don't want Ian to have any automatic weapons. That's just a bad idea. Excuse me. I'll offload that stealth boy onto him. Hold on to that. I don't need both these ropes. He can have those ropes. Frees up some space. And yeah. Oh yeah, ammunition. Oh yeah, ammunition. It weighs. Ammunition is weighted in this game. So you don't want to offload yourself with everything. Basically only carry what's actually needed. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, storyline right now is pretty small time. It gets bigger later on. I'm not going to go into details because I'm planning on making this a stream series. Starting with this game, then Fallout 2, which is 4 times bigger than this game, and then going on to New Vegas. There looks to be little value left in this room. This is what would have been the Vault Library. Yes, we are currently in Vault 15. Here. Right now, just kind of killing off rats. We'll see more exciting creatures later on. Come on, little rat. There's a locker up there, and I'm assuming what's hiding over there is more 9mm ball. 9mm ball was actually in the original release of Fallout. It's just, yeah, that's more, again, more 9mm. It's just, ooh, 44 mag. A brick of ammunition, 44 mag caliber, full metal jacket. That'd be useful if I had a weapon that could use 44 mag. Anyway, let's go ahead and reload that. I think I've demonstrated the limited edition long enough. It's an overpowered joke weapon that you get in a secret. So let's do things. So let's play legit for a little bit. This is what the hunting rifle used to be. Colt Rangemaster Semi-Automatic in 223. Semi-automatic hunting rifle. And also, I want to say, this better fits the general Fallout aesthetic than the normal bolt-action hunting rifle that you see in the later Fallout games. Sure, man, I wish they kept the Rangemaster. But yeah, as far as the story goes, this one takes place only 80 years after the apocalypse. So yeah, everything is still, most things are still very much death and rubble. Back out here into the daylight. Should probably go ahead and save here. Yeah, sorry about the names of these saves here, because I play this game a good amount in my spare time as well, so probably save this one. 15 complete. Got everything there. How much 9mm ball do I still have? 80 shots. Anyway, as I was trying to say, this ammunition... I'm playing the Fallout Fixed mod, so this isn't 100% faithful. I'm using Fallout Fixed because it supports higher resolution, as well as multiple other little bits and pieces. But, yeah. this wasn't the original game, but you only got like 32 shots worth. So it was like, what's the fucking point? Anyway, so it's been a few days. Let's check up on Shady Sands. See what's... Oh. Okay. What? How many... Okay, how many XCOM moments am I going to have, game? Let's see. Raz Scorpion was critically hit in the eyes for 17 hit points. A serious wound is inflicted. But yeah, not a whole lot of people know about that secret hunting rifle in Vault 15. Most players don't get the hunting rifle until they help out a certain NPC in the next town we're going to visit. Not Shady Sands, but another one. Let's see here. I have been poisoned. Ah, great. Well, good thing I have anti-venom on me. Okay, this should be killing these rad scorpions in one hit. Oh, come on. Oh, good thing I'm armored. And yes, rad scorpions used to always be that big. The smaller... Ooh, stim pack. Anyway. Another quality of life thing Fallout fixed adds is the ability to use your scroll wheel. Lost 18 poison level. Very nice. In the original Fallout, you had to basically just hit these little buttons here. Yeah. Yeah, they were huge in Fallout 3, but yeah, this is another place where rad scorpions started. And reload that. You're heading over Shady Sands. Probably wander around a little bit, because that's better. Entrance. Here. Alright. Thank Dharma you're here, Wanderer. My girl, Tandy, Eridish's daughter, has been kidnapped. We believe the raiders have her. Yeah, don't worry. The Rad Scorpions actually, you probably missed it, but the Rad Scorpions do have their own quest in this one, here in Shady Sands. Which is basically helping the town doctor make an antivenom from their poison gland. Alright, where are these raiders? But yeah, here, this is one of the more famous quests in this game, because right now this guy's telling us about how Eridish's daughter, Tandy, as in future NCR President Tandy, has just been kidnapped by a band of raiders. To the southwest, please hurry. I don't know what they'll do. I'll get her back. Alright. So yeah, this is a quest that comes up a few days after visiting Shady Sands and helping them out with the Rad Scorpion problem. Gonna save here. Honestly, and I don't think I have the speech to help. I don't think I have the speech to intimidate Garl. But yeah, down here. But yeah, you're going to see another familiar face that got their start here. The Great Khans. And oh, that music. Hello. It's the Death Hand. He's returned. What? 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 Okay, I've never seen this before. Did the game glitch or something like that? Is this because I'm wearing the armor? What? What the? Well, all the Fallout games are technically open world because they all exist on a world map. Fallout 3 was was the very first one that was in the first person perspective. But yeah, basically the difference between Fallout, I think this is all because I'm wearing the leather armor. Because this normally doesn't, the encounter with the Khans usually doesn't go like this. Anyway, but yeah, basically all the Fallout games are in their own way open world. It's just It's just the difference is that in Fallout 3 you can go everywhere you want with basically no consequence. In these games, in these early games, if you do, yeah, you can still go anywhere you want. But if you go somewhere you're under-leveled for, you're going to get killed very quickly. So the game does kind of have... Hold on. So, pop up. Con. So this game does have, like, barriers, but they're not invisible walls. They're more like, hey, dumbass, if you go over here, you're going to get mowed down by super mutants. You should not have done that. Rule the cons now, and you are but worm meat. I still live, but I don't believe it. What do you want? I want the girl set free, now. I've never this is one of the reasons why I love Fallout so much. Every single time I play it, something new happens, and I learn something brand new about the game. Because I've never managed to solve this problem like this. Ever. I usually either have to intimidate him normally, or negotiate with her. Or just kill him outright. But no, here I was able to make them think that I was the returned specter of their former leader, the Death Hand. And I got a level out of that. So, up that speech again, because we're going to want that cranked right up. That will get us through most of the game. One of the things about the skills in Fallout games, they all go up to 200%. There's no practical use to leveling them up beyond 125. Because none of the skill checks really go beyond that level. I think we're going to boost small guns up just a little bit more, I would say. Our town is grateful for destroying the lad scorpions. Nothing else. But yeah, I don't think you've seen Eridish's talking head yet. Because there is something that this game did have that did have that a lot of other RPGs at the time didn't have.
I will be forever in your debt for your courage and bravery, Wanderer. Here is your reward.
In 97, voice acting in RPGs was something that was still kind of hard to get. To have it combined with talking heads like this that you could actually see the emotion on was a combination that I don't think had ever really been seen before.
Until we meet again, my friend. May the water you find in the desert not shine at you in the dark.
I don't think that's how irradiated water works. Alright. And have you seen... I don't think you've seen me talk to Tandy yet, have you? Yeah. So.
Hi. I was afraid that you were gone and I wasn't going to get a chance to thank you for rescuing me. Oh, that was great! Action, adventure! Anyway, if there's anything that I can do for you, you just ask.
No, that's it. We can try to flirt with her, but that doesn't go over all that well. So,
well,
we're just going to end this conversation here.
We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
I think how they made the talking heads is that they kind of did the Doom thing of digitizing clay sculptures. I think that's what they did. Yeah, thanks. You have a good night, Qui-Gon Jinn. And thank you for the follow, bro. Thank you very much. So, just going to head on up back over to Vault 13. Excuse me. I'm going to go ahead and head over here to the entrance. Oh, yeah. The training center to the south. Shady Stands. I forgot to get directions here. Nothing, never mind. First of all, there's some people to talk to. So yeah, welcome back to Vault 13. This is what a fully functioning vault is supposed to look like. Right here. Have you talked to the Overseer recently? No, not really. Talked to the Overseer? No. Let's see, I got some staff, got some medical. That's a locker right there. More medical supplies, more flares, more stuff to sell. We're not seeing much of anything, so let's head on down to level 2. See what's going on. The residential area. Very nice, very nice. Not seeing anything to pick up, not seeing any lockers, just a whole bunch of people to talk to. Doing well on your quest. How many days do we still have? 126. Don't worry, that time limit is very... very, very lenient. So you don't need to worry about that. As long as you're not resting, you'll be able to make that with plenty of time to spare. Let's lie. I don't think we need to cause any panic. It's good to hear. It's good. I can't do females. Good to hear that. I knew that the outside world couldn't be as bad as everyone says. I mean, our ancestors lived outside, right? But that paranoid overseer won't let us leave. The overseer is simply trying to protect us. The outside world is dangerous to the unprepared. I suppose. I always figured that he just had some sort of power trip, but I guess that he wouldn't be the overseer if he wasn't really concerned about our welfare, would he? I guess we should just wait and see if you can find the chip. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. You earned 750 experience for peacefully calming the Vault's revolutionary faction. That's nice. But yeah, now onwards to level 3. Go. And, ooh, lots of stuff. Let's see, we got a door here. Got this here. That's the central core, heart of the computer system. So that's basically IT. Here's the library. You fiddle the terminal a bit, but it takes some scientific skill to actually get anything useful. That's the game telling you, select science and then use it, dummy. You spend 6 hours researching any topic that seems important. You feel you have gained vital knowledge that will help you in your travels outside the vault. Ooh, I guess it's water distribution time. You spend 3 hours on the Vault computer teaching system, but learn nothing of importance. But yeah, look at this. Look at all these people. These people are lining up to get their daily water ration. That's a level of environmental storytelling that you really don't see much. Let's see here. I might be able to get access to this armory. Good to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you? Need some weapons. Please? No. Lame. Okay. I almost never pass that speech check. I think you need like something ludicrous there. Op room.
You're back, and in one piece. How goes the search?
Not good. I've noticed the radiation count is low. Why don't we just move the people out of the vault?
We've debated this before. You ought to know now after being out there. You think the rest of us could survive that? Besides, I'd be out of a job. I'm management. It's not like I know how to do anything useful.
Well, we agree on that.
Look, I know it's got to be tough, but we're counting on you. And we're running out of time. Please keep trying.
I understand. I'll work harder. Ask me, but the mayonnaise gives you a little breathing room. Like, dude, we're running out of water. There really isn't much in the way of breathing room with something that dire. Dire. The situation's dire. We don't need no industry, just some motherfucking water. And we're back to the first screen of the game. Huh, there's still some little puddles of drying blood. Let's see here. Probably save here. Now, actually, first I need to go grab some coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Got my much needed caffeine. As I was saying, our original avenue of research, of investigation to find the water chip, didn't bear any fruit. But we did get a couple of locations on where else to go. So I think we should start heading for settlements that are at the south. I think we should start heading south. Here. And as you can see, we got a settlement right here. I think this is Junktown. And we came at an opportune time, too. Greetings from Junktown. Excuse me. You come across a medium-sized town. A wall of junked cars blocks easy entrance. A hazy smoke lies low over the town. So a town fortified by a giant wall of destroyed vehicles. Well, I guess there's not much in the way of fuel, so no reason to say no to that. Welcome to Junktown. What can I do for you? What are you doing here? What is this place? What does it look like? I'm a guard, and I'm keeping an eye out for strangers like you. This place is called Junktown. Hey, don't laugh. I happen to like the name myself. We mostly do trading. Sometimes we trade with those stuck-up bastards from the hub. Hey, you're not from the hub, are you? Me? No, I'm not from the hub. Okay. It's not a place to ask questions. Have a good day and don't make trouble. Sure. And the way through is that a shipping container? Can I help you, stranger? What's there to do around here? Plenty, as long as you stay on our good side. We got Killian Darkwater store where you can do some trading. And there's Gizmo's Casino, if you're a gambler. Or you just want to drink in and over to the scum pit. Just don't get too rowdy. Alright. Can you give me the big picture on Junktown? Me and my men here work hard for Killian Darkwater. We keep some order in this town, dealing with all the murderers, thieves, and other scumbags who come in from the desert. You want my advice? You'll stay away from Gizmo. Hold on. That fathead runs a crooked operation, but we just haven't been able to prove anything. He and his lackeys, the Skulls, are gonna take a fall sometime soon. Killian has anything to say about it. Good to know that someone's keeping the peace around here. Thanks. What keeps you law boys from just busting Gizmo and the Skulls? Gotta do it all proper like. We know that Gizmo runs a rigged operation and all, but we need hard evidence to bring him down. Same with the Skulls. They rough someone up, we bring one or two of them in, but nothing changes. We just don't have any direct evidence of them trying any of the killings and muggings. Maybe I can help with that. Hell, if you think you can get some dirt on either, then we'd appreciate the help. Killian's the one you want to talk to if you want to talk about Gizmo. But if you can get some info on the skulls, just come back to me and me and the boys will take care of it. Cracking open a cold skull with the boys. Sure thing. Let's see here. We got some stuff. I think this is the guard shack. Not as useful as the one that we got over in... Where did I put that thing? Anyway, not as useful as the one that we got over in Shady Sands. Can I help you? Who are you? I'm Andrew. My job's to guard the jail. What are you doing? I'm guarding the jail. I make sure that miscreants don't get in or out. I just keep people from getting in the jail. Someone might leave something to help prisoners escape, or someone might get locked inside and stuck to get the keys. Oh, you have a good day. Stay out of trouble. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That's here. That's just a random dude. That is Dockmore. This is a hospital. Hospital. This might be a good thing. Now, I would talk to this guy and get some lore stuff, but... What you down here for? Your boss sent me down. Body parts. Almost ready to go to hub. For what? For Bob to sell, to eat. Why you ask what we use for? I wasn't sure this was where Bob got his human meat. Yes, Doc Morbid has best human bodies around. None better. I'll be back to pick up the bodies in a little while. Huh. So somebody in the hub has ties to this place, and they're very grim. I think we can use something with this information. Let's see here. Another area in Junktown. Unlike Shady Sands, as you can see, Junktown is an actual full-blown settlement. Here. Another... You have no idea. Upon further inspection, you still have no idea. What do you think it is? It's a dirty mag. Here. Killian Darkwater's General Store. General Store. Killian's a good man. They have plenty of stock.
Can I help you?
Oh, hey, another talking head. Who are you?
The name's Killian. Killian Darkwater. I'm the mayor of this fine town. And who might you be?
My name is Larry. I come from up north.
Not much up that way except desert and Shady Sands.
Yeah, I'm thinking Larry's probably still kind of naive. They come from a vault.
Oh yeah, sure you do. And when you were a baby, your crib was a safe.
No, it's called a vault. It protected us from the war. It's been full of people for 80 years.
Don't feel bad. Ain't the worst story I've been told. So, what can I do for you?
How about you tell me a little bit about the town?
Well, Junktown's not much, but it's home. Mostly we trade with people or let them forget their troubles for a bit. Of course, we have our share of problems.
Problems?
From outside, we've had the occasional to-do with the cons, but they've been pretty quiet lately. Inside, trouble's been from the skulls, and I hear some strange things happening down by the hub, but they haven't affected us yet. Knock on my mother-in-law's head. Well, Junktown's not much, but it's home.
Oh, we already
Mostly we trade with... Oh, we got tons to
do.
The Scum Pit's on the east side by the entrance. Great drinking place. Gizmo's is near there. And if you're hurting, Doc Morbid's your man.
Thanks. Here, do you own the store?
You bet. not be as big as some in the hub, but people usually find what they're looking for. Take a look around.
Sure thing. Take note of that individual currently wandering in. Actually, I should probably save here. A little ominous, don't you think? Yeah, okay, buddy. You've cashed your last check. Kinji was critically hit in the eyes for 17 hit points, inflicting some extra pain. I never bothered to figure out that guy's name. I just realized. Oh, poor Killian. Well, he's not dead yet, so that's good at least. Come on. Oh!
Listen, thanks for saving my life. It's a mighty brave thing to do. Now, it looks like we've got ourselves a situation here. I know Gizmo's behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping?
Yeah. You know, after that, I'm in.
You have to wear a recorder and tape Gizmo confessing. Or plant this wiretap in his office. Either way. And we got him.
Well, I'd say after that, you probably would have... There's an argument to be made here about false espionage and the like. I would probably hazard to say that... what was I saying? Right. I would probably hazard to guess that in this instance, even if due process was being followed, you probably would still get a warrant for at least an investigation.
All right.
Probably not for something as...
Here's the bug in the wiretap. You let...
Oh, good luck. Okay. And I don't think I actually like how that came, actually. So let's load up. Let's try that again. Yeah, as you can see, everything's kind of random, so... Kenji was hit for 15. That's usually how that goes.
Listen, thanks for saving my life.
Let's see another... Seeing as reloaded, let's see another way this could go.
Behind this, but I need proof. You interested in helping?
Me? What do you need me for?
Now, if I get proof, the people of Junktown will kick him out. The way I figure it, you need to either plant a bug at his place or wear a wire and get him to confess to you. Can you handle that?
Whoa, sounds kind of dangerous.
I'm not going to lie to you. It will be dangerous. But I'll owe you one. And Killian Darkwater always pays his debts.
What do you mean pays his debts?
I tell you what, anything in the store, even the most expensive, it's yours. No charge. If it's a gun, I'll give you all the ammo you can carry. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. I owe you.
Now, this is usually where people tend to get the hunting rifle, because you can loot one off this guy's corpse. Us, it's basically just something we can trade. That's it. Let's see here. There's... I spy with my little eye something in here. Let's see here. Small dusty box of some sort. A television dinner. You're not sure, but it's definitely not edible. You're not quite sure if it ever was. Alright. Oh. Probably put that away. The Crash House Hotel. Yeah, that's where certain individuals are in. Okay, so that's nothing. I thought for a second there I thought the screen scrolled further, but nah. So, how's everybody doing tonight? Everyone having a good time? I'm having a good time. Having a good time playing some Fallout. Ooh. Gizmos. You see a casino sign. Looks like an advertisement for Gizmo Casino. You earn 100 experience for helping Phil solve his canine conundrum. And oh my goodness, would you look... It's dog meat! It's dog meat, guys! Woof woof. Aw, don't be mean to the dog. Good dog. Woof. Good puppy. Good puppy. He's a good puppy. He's a real puppy. This thing up there. That bar? I don't think it's open yet. Yeah, no, they're still opening. Yeah, that is the scum pit. So scummy. Scummy. Tasty. Let's see here. And well, the casino's open for business. Grr, this place sucks. Probably be a good time to save, honestly. And who is this dude over here, I wonder?
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
Oh, God, you're greasy. I'm here to tell you your assassin failed.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course you do. You hired somebody to kill Killian and he screwed up.
I don't know who you are, but I don't take kindly to strangers walking into my office and accusing me of things they know nothing about.
Ah, but here's where you miss the point, Gizmo. I'm not accusing here. I'm not accusing. I'm here to help.
Really? He's gonna help me. What kind of help are we talking about?
Easy. You sent someone to kill Killian. He failed. You need someone who can do the job better.
And let me guess, you're that someone?
I can kill him quicker than you can spit.
Well, how can I trust you?
I'm here, and you need someone from out of town to do your dirty work, right?
All right, we can do this. But you work for me. You better know that nobody ever double-crosses Gizmo and lives to talk about it. You got me?
Of course, but first I need to know why you want him dead.
That's easy. I want him dead because he cramps my business. So, what are you doing for me?
Sure, it's a job.
Good. Return with the dog tags he wears around his neck as proof. And we never had this conversation. You don't mention this to anyone. No one double-crosses me. No one.
Sure thing. Izo motions the door. Gonna just wait a few moments there before... Let's see here. He did... Yes, he did. There we are. So, with that said and done and all that... Excuse me. Actually, where am I? How am I on my... 2,000 experience for my next level up. I think we'll be able to hit level 5 before hitting the hub. Which, that is something we want to do. Gizmo. I do kind of want to play around with this 9mm some more. Because it looks interesting.
Did you get the evidence?
I sure did.
Which? Bug or tape?
The confession.
Let's hear it. That's the first time I've been happy to hear his voice. Thanks, friend. Now, time for you and me to take care of the other business.
Take a suit of leather armor.
Well, thanks again. Well, listen, I'm gonna take the guards and run Gizmo and his cronies out of town. I could use another gun. You up for it? Might be good for a laugh.
Sure. It'll be worth it just to see him try to walk more than 10 feet.
Go to Lars at the guard station. He'll fill you in. And listen, this town owes you a lot.
I'd imagine. But, hey. See here. Okay, let's just go ahead and unload that. Before we do that, however, and would you look at that? Got ourselves some fancy new digs. Yeah, but first, I would like...
Can I help you?
First, I need... Is this where you... Yes, this is where you keep your caps. First, I need to trade some shit. That's useless to me at this point. Now, if there's one thing that, unfortunately, they weren't able to fix... Here. 2. 3. Yeah, I need to get ourselves some caps. These are... not as expensive as they are in the hub, but still expensive. And what else do you have here? Nothing else that I would personally be interested in, really. Actually, no, we do have an NPC that could probably use some shells, actually, that we can recruit. Oh yeah, that 500 caps there was for rescuing Tandy. Aradesh gave those to us. Here, we do not need more than 2. We do not need 2 knives. Sure. Actually, we can now probably up that to about 20. Yeah, so another 4 caps. Yeah, that works. Yeah, lightened our load just a little bit. Yeah, that lightened our load. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's say we go on. What are we at? Alright, so we still have 1,500 before our next level up. And there's still a good chunk of stuff to do in this town. This is just the main thing to do. There is a good chunk of stuff that you can do in the Fallout games. Probably save here. You bet. Let's nail that tub. So it comes down to this, Killian. Never could put up your stink. Hey, I bet you'll find this interesting. Gizmo was hit for 31 hit points. That wasn't... Should probably... Oh! Jeez, that just... Jeez, that turned Gizmo into Catted Rain. 600 experience for your work in defeating Gizmo. For defeating your enemies. Yeah, so that's about... Yeah, holy crap. Reload. Good day, traveler. Just stopping by to say hello. Well, that was fun. But Jesus Christ, we really did turn Gizmo into we mulched him. We straight up freaking mulched him with that thing. Wow.
Well, howdy. What can I do for you today?
Well, I better go. Yes, howdy, Killian. You've taken a couple of slugs, dude. Hope you got some stims on hand. First things first. Ooh. Excuse me. First things first, we gotta loot. We gotta get ourselves them fat loots. Oh crap, blew a hole right through his chair. And see, 9mm, yeah, 9mm Mauser. Mauser, M96. 9x19mm Parabellum Ball. Excellent condition, extremely accurate, very rare. This is a very unique weapon, both in real life and in game. But I'm just going to go ahead and grab that. What's here? A box of instant spaghetti noodles. Not really worth much. Here, nothing there. It's locked. Well, I'm the locksmith. Yeah, see? Ooh, guns and ammo. Anything, a lighter, and 100 caps in the bag. Well, we're another 100 caps richer. That's nice. And nothing in there. And as you can see, we have now shut down Gizmo's Casino. Man's dead. Got rid of the... We haven't completely gotten rid of the criminal element, but we have done a good deal towards that. Your scum pit's still opening. Probably wait for... I think we should need to wait like 2 hours or something like that. Yeah. Okay, it's open now. Let's see what we got here. Welcome to the Scum Pit. What can I do for you? My name's Larry. What is this place? Neil looks at you quizzically for a moment. Haven't you ever seen a bar before, stranger? This is my place, Scum Pit. You buy drinks here and you tip me. Right. I do that. Can I get a drink? Right. What do you want? It's just a new cola. Here you go. Here you go. Enjoy. Holy. Hell out of here, goddamn punks. If any of you ever touch her again, I'll kill a whole lot of you. Well, some armor for Ian. Hold on, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Hold on. I'm back. Sorry about that. Oof. What's that trophy on? Oh. No thanks. What was I? Oh yeah, I was going to offload some stuff on Ian real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, you hold on to that. Yeah, I don't need you holding on to that. Here. I don't need that on my person. Wait. I put them on him? No, where the heck's the bug and tape? The fuck? Killian took him this time. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna... Alright, sure, whatever, game. I don't need that on my person. I don't need that on my person. Here. Jeez, BB pellets and full metal jackets sure do weigh a lot. Oh yeah, I got some room now. Let's see here. Discuss combat tactics. Change your armor. That is something that you could not do in the original Fallout. That is something that Fallout Fixed adds. Here. Another new face. Trailers here are a damn dozen. But you have to look so different. Here, join me for a drink. Sure. Delightful. Hope you don't mind your drink whale water. Drink beer here like a pot plant. So what's your story? I could ask saving you. I'm in the interest of amity. I suppose I'll tell you first. I'm called Taco. Came from out east, what used to be called Nevada. Pretty long trip. Yeah, it was. Decided to take it easy for a while. This place shows some promise. Just as some cleans up some of the scum. Yeah, I noticed. What do you know about those jerks? There are two great scum here. One of them's the Skulls. Gate is out the back of sales crashers. They're just grade B twerps. But the other one answers to a fat freak whose name you can probably guess. Runs the casino. Those guys are organized and dangerous. We already took care of Gizmo. Whoa, not so fast. We never finished introductions, remember? What's your name, stranger? I'm Larry. Good to meet you. Look careful. Here. Gillian has asked me to clean up this town. I'd like your help. Well, it's about time. Lead on, sir. Let's do some street sweeping. I recommend knocking over Gizmo. Hey. You've earned 300 experience for... Oh, wrong button. 300 experience for recruiting Tycho, the Desert Ranger. I think... At the time of this game was made, I think that was supposed to be a reference to Wasteland. Which is actually the predecessor to the Fallout series. Let's see here. Yeah, what do you want? Hey, good singing. Thanks. What can I do for you? You perform anywhere else? Yeah, I sing at the hub sometimes, and I visited the Brotherhood of Steel and Adytum with caravans. Why do you ask? How do I get to Adytum? That's southwest of the hub. Adytum is a part of the LA Boneyard. It's a small, semi-industrial town. I don't like it much there. What else do you want? How do you get to the Brotherhood? Brotherhood is a couple of days west and a little bit north of here. Don't go there, though. They don't let you in unless you're with a caravan. Anything else? Good singing. Just felt like tossing some money in the hat, so to speak. Thanks. It's hard being a starving artist. You got anything you need to know? Just ask. Thanks for your time. So we got ourselves a singer. He loves to sing. Again, anybody who's popped in, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Hello. I don't think Wow, I think I forgot this building even existed. What's up here? Well, there's nobody's inside. And doorway. Nothing of value. Nothing of value. There's something to be said about these cobbled together ramshackle homes forged of forms of stray wood and sheet metal. Now, there is a little quest to be completed with the crash house. Where am I at? Yeah, and I can level up soon. That'll be very useful. I'm pretty sure this quest will give me the level up I need. Might want to save here, though. Who are you and what are you doing here? I'm Larry. I'm new to this town. Apparently so, since everyone knows that this is the territory of the Skulls. Better beat it before someone decides to hurt you. Skulls? Who are they? That's us! We're the meanest gang in town. Actually, we're the only gang, but nobody messes with us. So you pretty much have run of the town, huh? You bet! Nobody messes with us. Well, except for Killian. But he's cool and all. He's like the sheriff man. We do whatever we want. So who's all in this gang? Well, there's Victor and Shark, who hangs out at the Scum Pit. Benny, too, and a couple other guys who stop by from time to time. What is this you guys do? We just hang out and sometimes play games at Gizmos or have some fun over at the Scum Pit. Sometimes we do odd jobs for Gizmo or for some traveler. Victor likes stalking people too. Come to think of it, you might want to stay away from him. You work for Gizmo? What can you tell me about him? He's the huge fat guy who runs the casino. He wants to run Junktown, but Killian keeps him in line. He's pretty well, though. Occasionally he hires Vinny or Victor to deal with people for him. If they've been a problem, like one stranger who showed up here a few weeks ago. Why do you hang out with these guys? They're like family. Take care of each other. Shark is always breaking things, and Victor, who looks at other people funny. But Victor's cool. We do have together and stuff. Goodbye. Okay. You again. What have you been up to lately? Not too much, actually. There's not much to do. I mean, Shark has been causing some fights in the Scum Pit, as usual, but what else is there to do around here? I'd always try doing something else. You must have some talents or hobbies. I would like to draw. Vinny says I'm pretty good at cook. But I mean, hey, we have fun and stuff, you know? But what will you do when you get older? Where will your life go? How will you make money? Well, never gave it much thought. I mean, Vinny and Victor make some money and Shark occasionally does some bodyguarding for visitors here. I don't know. You should probably get out while you still can. I guess. Never thought about it much. I think we've convinced her, so now we just wait a few days. Anyway, welcome to the Crash House. How can I help you? I need a good night's sleep. I don't know about that, but I'll rent you a room. It's a good place to rest, heal up. Generally, caps for a day, a week is 150. Most people go for the weekly rate. Just ask it. Just one night. Follow me. Don't go shooting any guns in here, okay? You want to rest here until tomorrow morning? Sure. Thank God you're here. Some crazy guy has Cynthia held hostage. He's threatening to kill her. You've got to help. I'll check it out. A hostage situation, you say, huh? What's going on here? That's it. Don't come any closer. I'll offer, I swear. There's no need for violence. Let's talk about this. What world do you live in? Out here in the real world, blood flows, man. Blood flows. And it's going to spill all over this room. Don't get out of here. You can talk this over. And I do to help. Geez, that's funny. Who says I want help? You do. By holding this woman hostage, you're asking for help. I can help. This game's got a lot of dialogue. I gotta think about this. Give me a moment. Okay, so far so good. Stay back. I don't want to hurt you, but I will. Why do you want to hurt her? You laughed at me. They all laughed at me. I'll make them pay, I swear. I trust you. Let's work through this, okay? Maybe. I don't know. You seem like a liar and a cheat to me. God damn it. Okay, so... why do you want to hurt her? You sound like an alright kind of guy. No one ever wanted to help me before. I think we can talk some more. Okay, so that's the one we wanted. Where do we go from here? You tell me. You're in charge. I want some money, and I want to get out of here peacefully. No one follows me. No money, but you can just walk away. 1,000 experience for successfully rescuing Cynthia. And a level up. Very nice. Thank you for what you did. No one ever took care of me like that before. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, my boss didn't even send some of his goons to help. You think that for all the cash I make for that loser, he would at least live up to his part of the bargain? What bargain? Why, honey, I take care of men, and they take care of me in return. He just gonna get 25%, and I suppose to get his protection. You saw how well that did, huh? I just have that twang. What else does Gizmo control? Just about every bad thing person doing this town. Runs casino, runs me and some of the other gals, even some little kid. Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no. I hear he's trying to take over the bar. Right. We're just going to ignore that part. And just... up that speech some more. That'll get us through most of the game. Let's upgrade that lockpicking skill. Thank you for helping Cynthia. She's usually not a problem. You deserve a good night's sleep on me. Don't ask for another freebie. No problem. Room 1, follow me. Sure. I'm tired. Ian is now level 2. Very nice. Let's... I don't think there's anything in that bookshelf and locker, but let's check just in case. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nothing. Empty. And hey, we convinced her to quit, so... what we got here? It's been a while. Okay, how about you? Much better, thanks. Do some cooking now at the Scum Pit in the Crash House. It's kind of tiresome on some nights, but I do like to cook, and I get to meet all sorts of interesting people, and I get paid too. Thanks for your help. Nice. We were able to get her a better life. Convince her to take on a better life. They've been hurting people, and they'll go on hurting people unless they're stopped. You changed your life for the better. Now you have a chance to help improve the lives of others, too. Well, I mean, they are my friends, but I guess that they shouldn't be allowed to hurt people the way they do. And I guess I can trust you to help me. Alright. And now we can put away the Skulls gang. Awful lot of things to do. Awful lot of things to do here in Junktown. Is this guy here? Where did I put that thing? Oh, come on. Good day, travelers. I have testimony about the illegal activities that the Skulls were involved in. I convinced one of them, Sherry, to testify that they were involved in criminal activity. Grew up in a few. They were assisting in the elimination of the Skulls gang. Junktown's just a little safer now. There we go, and I think that's everything we can do here. So I think that's the end of Junktown. Oh, what time is it? 9:35. We still have some time left. I think we can deal with some of the stuff in... Well, the Junktown was a bust for trying to find a water chip. But there's the hub. We can check out the hub, see what's happening. Hello. What's this here? Hello, Mr. Scorpion. Goodbye, Mr. Scorpion. Kablooey! Oh, the fuck, Tycho. Very first opportunity to do anything in combat, and he accidentally shoots my dog. Tycho uses a double shotgun. Sawed-off double barrel. Oof. Nasty work. Serious wound is inflicted. Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Kablooey. Ow. I have been poisoned. I earned 750 XPs for the elimination of several rad scorpions. Very, very nice. The hub. Le hub. The entrance. The poison has left my system. Very nice. So, put that away. How are we doing on... Oh yeah, we got time. Okay. That guns and ammo can't do much with, but I'd say we have time to read a few books. Up our first aid. Go ahead and do that. Yeah, just get that out of the way. Morning. That plus 2 hours. And welcome to the hub. And that music. Ooh. Groovy music. What's this here? Why, hello there, my friend. Welcome to the hub. Let me introduce myself. I call me Dan the Brahma Man. I wheel and deal with all the merchants around here, offering my humble services for a low, low price. So now, what can I do for you? What services do you offer exactly? Why, I manage the care for pretty much all the caravan wagon from in these parts. If you ever need anything for the caravans, I'm the one to talk to. Hell, Big Three deal with me exclusively. Who are the Big Three? Damn, son, have you ever been locked up in your life in your cave or something? Big Three are the three largest merchant groups in the world. Well, okay, maybe not the world. But they sure as hell cover a large portion. About as far as your eye can see. Oh, them. I thought you were talking about something else, so how do I join the caravan? Well, I don't have any openings, but you might want to check with the big three. There's a job post in Merchant Market that might be some help to you. That's where they and the others get their men. You don't have any openings? You don't have any openings? Are you a merchant too? Well, no, not exactly. I work very closely with one of the smaller merchant groups, though. I know we're not hired. So where's the merchant market? Just go straight down road, smack dab in the center of the hub. You can't miss it. This is Southern California, so I'd imagine that most people would kind of have that southern drawl. Hold on. I want to see if I can't. There. That's better. Yeah, turn that music up. Hi there. Hi, what you doing? Nothing. I mean, I'm taking care of the Brahmin. What's the spear for? Are they dangerous? Dangerous? Not really. No, not really. They can give you a real nasty bite, but they're pretty cool. They fart and burp a lot. I don't know why. What's the spear for? Oh, they can be awfully stubborn when I want them to do something. I just gently stick them to get them to move around. Plus, I don't want to get too close. They sometimes kick. Alright. Well, later, Billy. Little Billy. Nothing in there. Nothing of interest. Let's hear. Ah, hello. Hello, friend. Deputy Tony Fry at your service. What is this place? Oh, a newcomer! Welcome to the hub. You've reached the biggest city on the coast. Heck, maybe the biggest city in the world, for all we know. Thought you were part of the caravan. Did you come in with them? No. That's surprising. It's been pretty rough out there, especially with the missing caravans. But you're safe now. Just stay away from the Maltese Falcon. There were a bunch of troublemakers, Decker and his crew. Who's Decker? He owns the Maltese Falcon and the Merchant Market, but I wouldn't associate with him if you want to stay out of trouble. He's nothing but a murdering animal, but the sheriff won't let me arrest him without proof. What was that about missing caravans? It's a tragedy, really. Some caravans have turned up missing. Butch over at the Fargo Traders offering a reward for information or something. Check out Merchant Market if you're interested. Where can I make some money? Well, that would be Merchant Market, a few miles out of here. Two merchant houses are located there, thirds further south. I'd recommend Fargo Traders. Hey, well, they're not so crazy. You know where I can find a water chip? Do you have a hospital? Oh, sorry, haven't noticed. The children run a hospital next to Merchant Market. Go south past the Merchant Market and you'll see it just northwest of the water merchants. Hope everything goes okay. Or the shops. That's hard to miss. It's probably the busiest part of the town. Merchant Market is a few miles south of here. You'll be able to... Sorry. Had the urge to do that for a second. You'll be most interested in the northern section. That's where most of our locals buy and sell to the public. Here. Do you know where I can find a water chip? Water chip? Well, I've never heard of one. It has to do with water, though. You stock the water merchant. Their headquarters are located further south, past the downtown area. Well, bye. So this town has actual law and order. That's a surprise. Oh, there's a thingamabobber over here. Loot everything. Nothing. I hate dogs. Except yours. I'm sorry. And holy, this guy's for refreshing drinks. Welcome to my humble house. What can I do for you? Could you tell me a little about the hub? Sprawling city, largest I've seen in my life. Center of the town lies to the south, the other areas branching off in each direction from there. This game's got a lot of dialogue. It's not Planescape Torment levels of dialogue, but holy fuck is there a lot of it. Yeah. I was looking for a job. Can I ask you another question? Where can I find supplies? General store. I usually do spins on the caravans that hit around here. Ammo and weapons. Beth over in the weapons store. Got a good selection. What would I do if I was looking for something a little more exotic? I've heard there's some guy over in Old Town that deals with stuff with a little more punch. What do you do around here? I get by. I hang around with caravans when I'm a little short on cash and work for the farmers down south a bit. Question. Who's law around here? Well, you probably passed Deputy Fry on the way down here. Boss is Sheriff Green, and you'll find him over in the police station most of the time. Let me ask you another question. Nothing else. Thanks for the info. This guy doesn't need help. He's just someone that you can talk to for information. At least to my knowledge. And there's something in here. Bookshelf and a table. Now, bookshelf's empty. Don't need to worry about it. Ooh, excuse me. And there's nothing there. Also, that animation of the box opening when you use that table, I think that's something unique to the fixed mod. Oof. And, oh, that's a familiar sign. Crimson Caravan Trading Company. Yeah, they got their start here in the original Fallout. Been around since the... Wow, holy cow, I just now looked at OBS. I have not dropped a single frame. That's amazing. What happened to those caravans? There's the Fargo traders. You don't really hear about the other trading groups. Bob's Iguana Bits. How am I on? Yeah, we can... There's a thing that's... Now, that NPC that we talked to over in Junktown, you know, the one that was in that basement? The one that said that he was selling body parts to a merchant here? Well, here's the merchant. Hi, welcome to Bob's Iguana Bits, family eating place. May I take your order? I think we need to talk about Doc Morbid and some of your secret ingredients. What are you talking about? Your secret ingredients. How fresh does the corpse have to be before it develops a bitter aftertaste? Do you use humans, mutants, or a mix? Or a mix? Not so loud! I don't need you saying that all over the hub. You know, the police station is just across the street. I really should take a little walk. Wait a minute. You've got to find a way to reach mutual understanding. Fine. What do I get out of this? Fine. What do you want me to pay? Oh. This will negatively impact our karma, but it's a... I only have like 99 speech and not a whole lot of barter. So I should probably go for... Fine, it's a deal. 70 caps due every 5 days. We'll see you in 5. 500 experience for blackmailing Bob into paying for your silence. We just blackmailed somebody. Isn't Fallout wonderful? Well, let's see here. Got ourselves a little bored here. Need work? Go to Fargo's Traders. Currently filling positions. Caravan guards must be in good physical condition. Special position must be observant and willing to travel in dangerous territories. Weapons and ammo are required for all jobs. Inquire with Rutger, Barco traders. Huh. Now, I'm deliberately avoiding that quest because there is a little something to do here. Oh boy, can't you leave me alone? I have enough problems on my hands already. Problems? Maybe I can help you. This is a tragedy, believe me. Nothing is the way it used to be. I have a small farm outside town. A few days ago, a bunch of raiders appeared out of nowhere. Now I use my home as the camp. They killed Bugsley, my donkey, and then threatened to kill me if I ever dare come back. Tell me where and I'll take care of the rest. Really? You do that? You know, I don't dare go there anymore. Why don't you come back and let me know when it's safe to go back home again? Now, normally I would just use that, but these guys in here are pretty dangerous, so I'll actually want to be using this. This is a quest to... Basically, this quest gets you one of the best weapons in the game. Nanny, nanny, boo, boo. Ho ho! Holy mother of Jehoshaphat! This gun is no joke. Oof. Hitting the eyes for 14. Ooh. I was hit for no damage. Oh, that sounded powerful. Ooh, somebody did not have a good time. Come on, kill him. God damn it. Oh. Yeah, this encounter does have the potential to actually... Wait, did Tycho die? God damn it! Well, he still died, so... He's got a... Thank you, game. Raider was hit for 13 points. Ow. Ooh, dog meat's just going ham on him. Damn. Thought I saw something. Louis! Ian was hit. Fuck him up, dog meat. There is just... Shoot him in the eyes. Their freaking torso just blows out. Oops, Raider was hit. Ow! That hurt, you son of a... Oof. This thing really does make short work of the enemies. The Bluey. Well, time to switch that out. Oh, that is... And that is a group of dead raiders. That is not what I wanted, game. That's what I wanted. Here. Let's do some cash and a thing. Ooh. Ian would be very, very interested in having that. Ammo for somebody. Excuse me. Now to loot the shack for everything it's worth. Ooh, a deagle. Not too useful in this game because you get better weapon. Because by the time you find a deagle, you already have like way better weapons. Okay, there's some metal armor. Not too useful. Ooh, some stimmy stems. Oh, almost. I think yep. Almost missed out on this guy. There. That's better. And that's some stuff to sell. Come on, dog meat. And that was that. We're not. So, have you been able to teach those? Is my home safe again? Sure is, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I don't have any riches to give you, but here, take this to my home. It was my father's, passed down to him from Grandpa Rick. Probably need it more than I do. And we got the 223 pistol. Anyone who's played Blade Runner will recognize that as Deckard's pistol. 223 modified and cut. A 223 rifle modified and cut down to a pistol, specifically the DKS sniper rifle. This is a one-of-a-kind firearm, obviously made with love and skill. Minimum strength 5. It uses 223. And would you look at that? Yeah. If I say I do not like the 223 pistol in New Vegas. Not only because of it being surprisingly weak, but also because it is a complete disservice to what it was here in the original Fallout. In the original Fallout, it was the single most powerful pistol in the entire game. And it had more, in fact, it had more consistent damage than the sniper rifle. It just didn't have the range or the accuracy. Hello, how you doing, Speedboat Jimmy? Having a good night so far? Also, I love those emotes that you got there. But yeah, just playing some original Fallout 1. Just got ourselves best pistol in the game. Though small guns in this. My weekend's going good so far. Gone really good. Let's probably save the game real quick and head to the general store because there's some stuff I need to offload. Not going to talk to that guy just yet. Just realized how low I am on my HP. Should probably hoover up a few stems. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Okay, but as I was saying there, but yeah, right now we're over here in the hub right now. Super boosted, slip that bad boy to Ian and you're good. Yeah, I think I've never actually managed to force Ian to actually use the 223 pistol, funnily enough. I've tried multiple times. I don't know if my game's bugged or if it's something to do with the fact that I'm playing this on the fixed mod. Because this isn't fully based Fallout. I am playing Fallout fixed. And I'm always on the fence about the Geiger counter. The Geiger counter just never really seemed all that useful to me. I mean, there's really only one place in the game where you really have to worry about radiation. Here. How much is a Big Book of Science right now? GOG version. I am playing the GOG version right now, yeah. But, actually, well, not the GOG version. I bought it off of Good Old Games, and I'm playing the Fallout Fixed mod. Which, have you heard of Fallout Fixed? Or Desert Eagle and the ammo. Where's your cap? Here's your big bag of caps. I'm not seeing it, but I guess some stims and yeah. Have you heard of the Fallout Fixed mod? Don't need that. That works. Big Book of Science, yeah. Well, suffice to say, it's a mod that kind of does the same thing that the Fallout 2 Restoration Project does. In that it fixes bugs and adds in some content that was cut from the original game. So it's it's the thing about the vanilla experience is that it lacks some quality of Fallout 1 lacks a lot of quality of life stuff that was introduced in Fallout 2. Like for example, in the original Fallout 1, let's say you wanted to scroll through your inventory, you would have to painstakingly continuously tap this little button here. Fallout Fixed makes it so that you can instead just use the scroll wheel. Anyway, I have excess munitions I need to sell off. Let's see here. This one's going to be important later. For now, I just want to offload some inventory because, okay, good. She's actually selling something. Well, we have the pistol, so we have no need for the rifle anymore. Everyone's outfitted with leather armor at the moment, so... What else does she have? Because I don't really feel... How much is a stack of FMJ? Who works for my blood? Let's see here. I should give that to Ian. Okay, yeah. We'll do that for now. I have the 223 pistol. No need for the hunting rifle anymore. Well, seeing as you just popped in, I figure I might as well just very quickly show the build. Character's name's Larry. We're kind of going for what I like to call the overpowered generalist build. This guy can do a little bit of everything. I got small guns tagged right now. Later on, I'll switch over to energy weapons when it comes time for that. Because it's, in my opinion, that there is a point in this game where small guns fall off and are no longer really all that useful. So far you seem like somebody who's actually played this game a little bit, so you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, so now that we've gotten that... Oh, where's Ian? There he is. Ian, I have a present for you. That was funny. Anyway. That. Oh, one of the things that the Fallout Fixed mod adds, this little number right here, an Uzi SMG, and a whole bunch more ammo for it. Let's see here, and there is a certain somebody who could use my shot shells. Alien Blaster. Alien Blaster is at least a little bit balanced in that it has an extremely short range. But that turbo plasma rifle is just shit. It's just that plus a good suit of powered armor, and you're basically set to the end game. Thank you for the follow. But yes, the Fallout Fixed mod adds an Uzi. You can find it in Vault 15. And it's a secret. You kind of have to either know where to look or be holding down Shift for it to highlight. But yeah, it's an interesting thing. I think it does slightly more damage than the 10mm SMG. Because I remember the 10mm SMG having the same damage profile as the pistol. So yeah, it has more ammo, does slightly more damage. But I used this thing on the Gizmo fight because I wanted to screw around with it, and 2 bursts and he was dead. Just 2. I literally lit up Gizmo like and turned him to just mulch with this thing. But I don't think it's going to be much use against the Deathclaw. There's a fight with. I am planning on helping Sheriff Green kill Decker, so I'll use it for that fight as demonstration. But for now, I think it's time to deal with the Fargo traders. Hello and welcome to the Fargo traders. I'm here about the job that was posted. You're looking for work, are you? You look alright. Well, you should probably talk to Butch. He's through the door behind me. Let's see here.
What do you want?
Another one of the talking heads.
Time is money, chit-chat is not money. You hear about the job or what?
No idea what job you're talking about, but sure.
God damn, someone with guts. Done and done. Go talk with my second, Rutger, and get the details.
But wait, I have some questions first.
Don't spoil it. Make them quick.
What exactly is the job?
Well, some caravans have been disappearing on us lately. Damn if anyone can figure out what happened to them.
So what do you want me to do?
Simple. Find out who's doing it and tell me. Or take them out. Makes no damn difference to me. Just get that job done.
Any clues on who's doing it?
Well, there's, something, but I never listen to those rumors.
Well, I do. What is it?
You really want to hear it, huh? Well, some say it's the Deathclaw. But I don't know nothing about that.
This game's got phenomenal voice acting, I should point out. You sound scared.
Listen, I ain't scared. I'm cautious. Stupid not to be. With the Deathclaw. Look, go talk to Beth. She'll tell you more.
Sorry. I'll go check it out.
Done and done. Now get on out of here. But come back and talk to me when you found something.
Agreed. I love the original Fallout game so much. Honestly, I'm... And when I... Yeah, I mean... Anyway, we got... what was I going to say? I lost my train of thought for a second. Oh yeah. I was really disappointed when I found out the direction that Bethesda was going to take the series. I mean, New Vegas kind of sort of captures that charm. Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, in my opinion, they're trash. They're really fun trash, and in Fallout 3's case, it's important trash, but ultimately trash. They did a lot of things that I really don't appreciate. But I will admit, they do hold a certain level of importance in the games industry towards keeping Fallout alive. So for that, I begrudgingly have to respect them to some degree. Anyway, Beth here. Hello again. Nice to meet you. How can I help you on this fine day? You just left. Miss me already? Can I ask you some questions? Of course, don't be silly. Do you know what do you... Or really abandoned the RPG elements? It really did. It's always said that it's a good game, just not a good Fallout. That's a good way of putting it, but even then, it's a little bit lacking as a shooter, I would say. What do you know about the Deathclaw? I think that's what's taken the caravans. It could also be Brotherhood Steel. They're a strange bunch. Some people think it's the water merchants, but they're wrong. Why don't you think it's the water merchants? Because I've been telling everyone they've had a few caravans disappear too. Nothing like what's happened to the Fargo traders. They are being affected. Well, it could be part of the plan to take Fargo traders more than others. Bad luck? I don't know. Maybe they're traveling along different routes than others. Maybe because they aren't as heavily guarded as the Cribs caravan. But they might have better cargo than the water merchants. Who knows? There doesn't seem to be any clear difference between the three. Could be part of their plan to make you believe them. What exactly? Bad luck? I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. She just kind of went back to one of her. What exactly is a Deathclaw? Yeah, in Fallout 1, the Deathclaw was kind of just the legendary beast. You know, Deathclaw is the most evil thing to rise out of the ashes after the war. Some say it's a powerful ghost from the war that haunts the land. It's no ghost. It reveals you and me. 20 feet tall and with teeth as big as your arm. It's some kind of demon that found its way here when the world was engulfed in fire. Do you know anything else about the Deathclaw? I know this old mutant in Old Town named Harold. He's seen it. He's the only one that's seen it and lived. The only one that's seen it and lived? Uncle Slappy, Old Town talks about it sometimes, but he's just a crazy old fool. I'll check it out. But, I will say that the one thing about Fallout 4 that I loved is how it treated powered armor. Fallout 3 and unfortunately New Vegas just kind of treated it as like another suit that you could wear, but you needed arbitrary training to use it. When in the lore, even from the very beginning with this game, Fallout the powered armor was really just kind of like a mobile mech suit in a way. And Fallout 4 actually reflected that. So I will say that is a good way of handling it. Now, I don't agree with the fusion batteries, although which I'm assuming the reason why they put in the fusion batteries is because of the game basically giving you a suit of powered armor right off the bat, which the way I would have done it, I would have been don't give the player a suit of armor right off the bat. Instead, wait until they're dealing with the Brotherhood and then make it like a late game item. That probably would have been a better way to handle the powered armor instead of the fusion cores. Anyway, hope you're ready to enjoy I'm going to save here actually. The most important conversation in the entire series.
Spare change, old friend, old pal. Can you help a poor mutant down on his luck?
Yeah, that's usually how powered armor was best handled as well. Anyway, let's give this fine gentleman a good 25. What'd you say?
Oh, kind of you, friend. Very kind. You know, if I could clear the gunk out of there, you just might find a tear in old Harold's eye.
Why is that?
Rest of the Hubbard's been picking on me like a bad booger since I came back to town. I can't leave, though. When the deals are done, it's still my home.
What happened to you?
Well, after the Great War, my vault was one of the first to open. Phew, long time.
Tell me more about those days.
All started with the sirens. I was young, but I do remember that. A lot of terrible years followed, and I remember walking out of the vault late one morning.
Normally in my commentary, I like to be very snarky, but yeah, Harold being a tree. I have mixed feelings about that. On the one hand, it was obviously Bethesda trying to shoehorn in something from the older games. But on the other, it was actually kind of nice to see Harold again. Funnily enough, I played this before I played Fallout 3. The story is that when Fallout 3 was first being released, game trailers, if you remember that website, gametrailers.com, they haven't been around for a long time. They used to do retrospectives, and they did a retrospective on the Fallout series, and that's how I found out about the Fallout series. And I was like, Fallout 3 is coming out, but Fallouts 1 and 2 aren't being sold anywhere. Like, at the time, this was like 2006, 2007, whenever Fallout 3 was coming out. At the time, Fallouts 1 and 2 weren't being sold anywhere, at least to my knowledge. So little 10-year-old me thought, you know what? Nobody's probably going to care if I torrent them. For the record, this is a legit copy. I bought this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for your... I'm joking. Yeah, a lot of people probably found out about a lot of these games through the more popular series like Skyrim. But anyway. So yeah, anyway. I got the game off of... It wasn't Pirate Bay, but it was one of the other big torrent sites that was around at the time. Played it. Loved the hell out of it. And I've been a big fan of the Fallout series since. But yeah, anyway. Let's get back to Harold here. Alright. What did you do then?
Well, I was a trader. Did pretty good making a circuit between survivors. Lost a lot of good people, though.
Ow.
Gangers got 'em. Scavengers attacking the caravans, and mutant son of a dog if they weren't springing up like rabbits with a mission. Had to have an army of guards with just to do a deal.
Yeah, he really does. Harold is definitely one of the longest running NPCs in the entire series.
Of course, they helped you, bonehead. Just too damn many to handle.
As you survive the mutant attacks.
Didn't. Got killed. Love that joke. We mounted an expedition. God, Richard Gray led a small group of us up there.
Richard Gray?
Richard Gray was a doctor. A little older than me, and Fran was he smart. He found the source.
And what was that?
Some sort of old military base. We lost a lot of folks getting in there.
How'd you know this base was the cause?
Because it was like someone went bargain shopping at Mutant Land. Phew, cheaper by the dozens. Can't figure any other reason except that being the factory.
Did you examine the base closely?
We got pretty far inside. Wasn't a lot of us left by then. Gray, me, and a couple of others.
And then?
One of them robots got Francine. Mark was wounded. Sent him back to the surface. Then it was just me and Gray.
What happened to Mark?
To this day, I don't know. He never made it back here, and, well, I couldn't face the wasteland again, so I never looked.
Am I going for any particular build this playthrough? Here's the thing about that. Before starting this, because I'm actually making this a series, starting with the Fallout, then Fallout 2, and then New Vegas, I had a poll on Twitter for what kind of character build people would want to see me play. And nobody voted on the poll. So I decided to default to what I normally do, which is kind of what I like to call the overpowered generalist build, which is somebody who can't, that's really what, I don't know if that's what the developers intended Fallout to be balanced as, but it's definitely what has a tendency to break the game, to say the least. Anyway, what about you and Gray?
We made it to some sort of central core, like a plant of some sort. That's when it happened.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, you can probably, you can call that build cheese if you really want, but I get but it's the build that lets you basically do almost anything that you would possibly want, as well as complete the grand majority of the quests. There's like one or two quests that I think you won't be able to do. Yeah. But yeah, we're going to start with this one. This one's probably only going to be like 2, 3, maybe not 2 or 3, probably like 3, maybe 4 sessions because Fallout 1 here is only like an 8 to 10 hour game. Pretty short. Fallout 2 is going to be really damn long on the grounds of Fallout 2 just being 4 times bigger than this one. And for Fallout 2, I do plan on playing with the Restoration Project. So that's going to take a 40-hour game and turn it into a 50, 60-hour game. So that's going to be a long series. And then New Vegas is New Vegas. That one's probably going to be like a month's worth of content at least, if not more so. Or like a plan of some sort. That's what happened. What?
A robot crane crashed into us. Last I saw Gray, he was flying through the air and into some sort of acid bath. I was in bad shape and, well, I passed out.
Awesome. I'm glad I'm stumbled across the channel. And I'm happy, and I'm always happy to have people join me. Being able to interact with people, being able to share experiences with others and the like. I mean, I'm getting into content creation because it's a dream that I've been having for a long time, but I'm finding just how much I really like to do it. Streaming right now is just something that I'm doing for now. Forgive me, for a little bit of a plug here. Right now I'm on 7, but I do have a copy of Windows 10, like right here, Windows 10 little USB thing. And then once I get all my files on this system backed up, I was going to install 10, and then get some editing software so I can start learning how to produce videos and start uploading stuff onto YouTube. A lot of it's going to be basic. A lot of it's really just going to fall to learning the tricks of the trade and just generally having fun. But that is something I do plan on doing eventually. And considering how many followers I have right now, I am also thinking about possibly making a Discord server, but that makes a lot of sense. One, a lot of people that have really personal connections to these games, a lot of fun to enjoy others' experiences. That makes a lot of sense actually, because not only are these older phone just crap, I forgot about that. That actually makes a lot of sense because one, these are very old games, but also because Fallouts 1 and 2 worked very hard to get the player connected to the world, which is something that New Vegas succeeds in doing that a lot, but that is something that Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76 utterly failed to do. And it is very clear. A truly good RPG is more than just the Skinner box RPG mechanics. It is more than just funny, kooky characters or well-written characters. It is about building a living, breathing world that could exist independently on its own, and then putting a player in that world for them to explore. It is a principle that has been thoroughly understood in Dungeons and Dragons tabletop role-playing circles for a very long time. And it's how a lot of older RPGs tend to function and how to build their worlds. And it is an art and a craft that, in today's day and age, goes underappreciated. Because it's harder to get a player interested in the world when the world doesn't care about the player. Anyway, let's get back to Harold here. How did you survive?
Didn't. Got killed. God, I love that joke.
Yeah, I can tell.
Well, I have no idea. Woke up in the wasteland, barely hanging on. Got lucky, and some traders I knew found me days later. Good thing, since I was already changing. They brought me here, and here I've been since.
How did you mutate?
All I know is it was something inside that base.
Do you think it could have been radiation?
How the hell should I know? Gray would have known if anybody could. Anyway, that's how the deal went down.
Well, thank you for the story.
Well, thanks for letting me tell it.
Right. Well, that's Harold's story, but now we need him to tell us about a certain monster.
Oh, hey, it's you again.
Well, here's 20 caps if you need it.
Anything I can do for you?
Need info on that Death Claw.
Ooh, that thing. Friend, that is Nightmare City. Why the hell are you asking about that?
Gonna kill it.
Okay. Well, that's like a damn big man is what it is. Got spikes and claws that can cut through the heaviest armor. But don't let the size fool you. It's quick.
Any weaknesses?
Well, from what I've heard, maybe whack it in the head. I'd try the eyes. Of course, there's a problem there.
And what problem is that?
You can't look at him. It is said the Deathclaw can hypnotize just by looking. Then it walks up and boom, you're it.
Oh, thanks.
Good luck to you. You're gonna need it.
Could be. Alright, and where the hell is Ian and... Oh, okay, they were hiding behind a wall. Anyway. Come, get over here. Ooh, pretty stuff. Why is the moon? Why is the moon? Here's a question. What is English? I talked with Harold. The Deathclaw sounds pretty nasty. What can you tell me about it? Deathclaw, Deathclaw. Come on, what do you know about the Deathclaw? Deathclaw's scary, really scary. Looks neat though. Want to see it? You can take me to the Deathclaw. Yeah, Deathclaw. Going to see the Deathclaw. Just shut up and take me there. Yeah, this is the big reason why I wanted this pistol. Oh shit, I almost forgot to do something for Ian. A combat tactics. Draw your best weapon. There. There we go. Now he should be using the 223 pistol. Better save. There we go. You know, I bet everybody would be superhuman to an extent if we had the ability to save and load. Hello, Score 7. How are you doing this evening? Not really. I guess that's a rare thing. Oh, I actually hit it with a 48% chance. Yeah, this game does have some... Here. Holy! That was some luck. Okay, well, that makes the encounter easy. Let's see here. Deathclaw was critically hit in the eyes for 72 hit points, slipping past the huge claws to strike the monster. The Deathclaw shakes and growls. You see, this is why I say that you don't really notice the damage penalty from taking the... Thank you for the follow, Score. This is why I say you don't... This is why I say you don't really notice the damage penalty from Finesse, because when you're using the targeting system, the damage seems so random that it might as well not even matter. Plus, shit like this happens. Wow, Dogmeat did 10 damage to it. I'm sure that thing's almost dead at this point. Yep, dead. 90 points! Even the beast... Hell yeah! Ooh, level up. Perks time! I've said it earlier and I'll say it again. Perks in this game are so much more powerful. Bonus range damage, earlier sequence, educated, empathy, fortune finder, heave ho, more crits. Pickpocket, scout, sharpshooter. A lot of these are useful, but bonus move, bonus hand-to-hand attacks. But yeah, I will say that the Fallout Fixed mod here does something different than the Restoration Project, in that it buffs the hell out of Educated. I'm so happy with my... Me? Me, I normally like to save up for the sniper perk, but I've never in my life hit level 21 in Fallout 1. My last playthrough, I beat the game very easily at just level 15. So, how the hell do you hit level 21 in Fallout 1? In Fallout 2, in Fallout 2, you're virtually guaranteed to hit level 24 by the time you get to the oil rig. Here, I beat the master at just level 15. But, whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, normally in the Fallout games, Educated only gives you a +2 to your skill points. Seems very weird. I'm done getting the water chip, just joined Brotherhood. Now I have to check out Mariposa. I can't even get to Mariposa without dying. Do you have powered armor? Because by the time you get to join the Brotherhood, there is a wait, only level 7. I'm guessing that there's actually a good chunk of quests that you're missing out on. Plus, there is a way to get powered armor. Actually, you can get 2 suits of powered armor if you play your cards right. So if you're using fixed, you can outfit one of your guys with some powered armor. Anyway, as I was saying, Educate normally only gives you 2 skill points. Fallout Fixed buffs it to give you +5. Wait, why do I only have 20 skill points? My intelligence is 9. I should have 23. Whatever. Oh, whatever. Let's go ahead and finish off. And there is no reason to buff speech any higher than that. So, with that done, let's start upping barter. Repair stat. Have to repair 14 weapons instead of 16 required to claim powered armor from Talus. Which is speech used in this game? Are there hidden checks? Yeah, there are a ton of hidden checks. Yes, suffice it to say, although here in this game, instead it's kind of like a blend between how Fallout 3 did speech and how Fallout... Yeah, it's like a blend between how Fallout 3 did speech and how New Vegas did speech. In that there is a percentage chance, but unlike Fallout 3, you can get that percentage chance can get maxed out to 100% to guarantee that you pass. So, hold on. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a guarantee that you pass that speech check. So at 125%, you're guaranteed to pass basically every speech check in the game. You do not need it any higher than that. So now you can focus on other things like lockpicking. But nonetheless, I put those last 4 into barter because in this game, barter is actually pretty useful. How useful? The price difference between the higher cost items in this game, with the higher cost in this game, the difference is between barter 15% and barter 100% is about 25,000 caps. Don't tell people that barter in this game is useless, because it's not. Yeah. Barter is worth something in this game. It was so fast. My brothers were gone. I could not help. Who are you? I can't remember. Was the leader of it maybe my holodisk? The mutant weekly hands you a bloody holodisk. Where did you come from? We were scouting for crimes. Came from the Northwest. I should be doing it with like a really deep voice. Come from Northwest. Who sent you? Where are you, Father? Yes, Master. The mutant breathes his last breath and then collapses. So, we got a holodisk. Found a tool? Yeah, I found a tool. You can get one from, you can get a tool in Gizmo Shack. Yeah, the, items in this... Yeah, multi-tool. The items in this, how the items in this game work is that they give you a buff to your skill when you use them. And it's a plus 20% buff. Well, plus 20 skill point buff, I should say. So, how do I explain that? I should explain this. Okay, character. So, my lockpick is 54%. If I just use my lockpick skill alone, it would just go off the lockpick skill. But if I use the lockpicks, instead of it applying to a 54% check, it would instead be a 74%. If I use the lockpick kit. And I should probably reload the gun. Get one. Yes, if you've done the quest for Killian Darkwater to take out Gizmo, you should be able to loot a multi-tool somewhere in Gizmo's office. Because that's where I got this one. Hold on. I forgot to push shift because there might be something around here. Okay, there's nothing hiding around. Let's see here. Had to kill the Deathclaw. Got. So, yeah, we can do this now. The Fargo Traders. Talk to this guy first, I think.
Well, what do you got for me?
Well, I know it wasn't the Deathclaw that took your caravans.
Well, then who's stealing my caravans?
It's these big mutant guys.
What would mutants want with our caravans?
I don't know, but they seem to be taking the humans prisoner.
What, do I look a crate shy of a load? Did you even see the Deathclaw?
Been there, saw that, killed it.
You killed it? Well, where did these mutants come from?
From the Northwest. They work for some loon called the Master. They are organized in kidnapping people from the caravans.
The Master? He's more of a myth than the Deathclaw. You don't think he's real, do you?
Not sure, but I intend to find out.
Dunnan, yeah, you do that. I need to talk to the committee. They'll know what to do. Now get out. I got a lot to do, okay?
Sure thing, buddy. Oh, found out what happened to the missing caravans. Mutants destroyed our caravans? That's almost as good as the one about the Deathclaw. I'm not joking. I found the Deathclaw and killed it, but I also found this holodisc on the body of one of those super mutant creatures. Hey, I know how to use one of those. Butch got some gizmo from some scout in the Brotherhood a long time ago that can read these things. Let's see. Rutger inserts the disc into the device and quickly reads its contents. Sorry I didn't believe you. This does not bode well for the good guys. Well, here's your 500 caps. I'll make it 800. And thanks for the information. Need any more work, you're always welcome. Yeah, that's another 1,000 experience and another 800 caps richer. Yeah. Let's see here. There is a few other things that we can do here. There's someone real nice in here. Somebody who we have to visit in here. And somebody that we can bother for a quest. I don't think I have the lockpick skill for him, though. Or the barter skill, I think. In the meantime, I think I'm going to demonstrate what I mean about the barter skill here. Hi, welcome to Jake's. I've got some great merchandise in stock. Feel free to look around. Alright, what are you selling here? Let's see here. I deal in high-end arms. The best stuff you can find this side of the Brotherhood. And since the Brotherhood doesn't deal with outsiders, I gotta say, I'm the best. I have a sniper rifle, and you would be hard-pressed to find flamethrower fuel anywhere else in the wastes. Okay. Petroleum is extremely rare. Why would you use it to make flamethrower fuel? It seems like that'd be better used in gasoline motors and cars. Well, gasoline generators and cars. Anyway. Tell me about the sniper rifle. Ah, the DKS is a fine long-range weapon. Originally chambered in .308, we chambered it for the more common .223 round. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. .3 round. We tuned the barrel too. Most importantly, check out the trigger. Smooth, huh? Trigger breaks perfectly now. Overall, this is a good choice for hunting any type of animal. Maybe I'll check with you later. Anyway. Looking for something? Sure. Okay, so I'm going to demonstrate what I mean about the barter skill. And I want to find something that's... Okay, yeah, some combat armor. You see this? Combat armor. First created 2051, lightweight, high-tech, military-grade armor protects the wearer from ballistic trauma. Yes, I'm playing the Fallout Fixed mod. Fallout Fixed adds content that was cut from the game. Uzi falls in that category. It was cut content that was re-added. It uses the 9mm, but anyway. To demonstrate this, well, look how much this armor costs with 19 barter. 34,000 caps. I don't think there's even anywhere near that many caps in the game. Uzi it. Yeah! No! I'll come back with a barter skill of around 99, maybe 100. Yeah. Yeah. Just no, honey, no. Yeah. I'll come back with like, I think I'll come back with like when I have like barter 99 and you'll see just how much cheaper. Just how much cheaper it is. I'm saving here because there's a thing here. This is technically sequence breaking, but every single time I play, one of my NPCs always opens that goddamn door. So it kind of forces me into this. Anyway. Ow. And already I'm probably going to have to save the reload. Yeah, these guys are tough. You do not fuck with these guys. Agent of Vault 13. In Fixed, I think they removed it. In Fixed, I think they may have removed it. Okay, that's already turned into a shit show, so I'm going to load. I think Fallout Fixed... Wow, yeah, this is why... Yeah, that's the reason why I always... XCOM shit. Is there a timer on the invasion of Vault 13, or are you free to explore? In the base game, there's a timer. I think Fixed removes it, but I'm not sure. I think you'll have to look at the patch notes on that one. Yeah. Fuck him up, dog meat. Ow! That hurt like a mother! Oh yeah, you're getting one between the eyes, buddy. Oh! Base game. No, it's something like... It's way more than 100 days, because the chip alone is like... The chip alone is something like 150 days. I think it's like closer to like 200 days or something like that. Fuck, I can't get in the inventory. Please don't die, please don't die, please nobody die, especially me. You do not shoot at my dog! Holy. Well, one shot at him, sorta. Okay, I told you, don't shoot at my... 95% chance to hit, miss. As much as I love this game, one thing that I don't miss is one thing that I don't miss about it is the XCOM chance to hit bullshit. At least he's dead. And he's dead too. So, now we have some bodies to loot. Let's see here. That's cash. That is cash, mostly. God, good dog. I'm assuming you took that perk that highlights your companions. No, I think that's one of the quality of life thing. That's an upgrade for Tycho. No, that's one of the things that Follow Fix does that adds a whole bunch of quality of life stuff. Spoilers. Yeah. Fallout Fixed adds a ton of quality of life stuff. I think one of the things that Fallout Fixed does is that it removes that perk from the game and just makes it the default setting. Because honestly, something like that really shouldn't be a perk in the first place, if you're being honest. That should just be a normal thing. You know? Let's see here. Grab all that. Tycho, I have a new gun for you. And plenty of ammo for it. Normally, it's a bad idea to give your companions automatic firearms. Any spoilers? Yeah. Normally, it's a bad idea to give your companions automatic firearms because they have a tendency to kill you and your other companions. But I think Tycho's auto shotgun is like the only exception to that rule. I am going to want to give him a sniper rifle as soon as possible. I think there's an I think there's an executable somewhere. Anyway. What the hell is this guy doing here? Maybe it wasn't my NPC, one of my NPCs that opened the door. Maybe it was just that guy wandering around. This game is kind of jank. Anyway. Unlock the door. First try. Come on. Open it. Thank you, stranger. I don't know how many weeks, perhaps months, those thugs have had me in here. Very grateful for your help, and I'm sure the Brotherhood of Steel is also. Well, glad I could help. Thanks again. If you stop by the Brotherhood, I'd appreciate if you could let Talus know I'm okay. Sure he's worried. Bye and take care. Yeah, I know, I did that quest out of order. Like, completely out of order. But it's just kind of something that happens. Way to check the fix is installed correctly. Do you know if there's a way to check if fix is installed? I wasn't laughing at you, Squirrel. I was laughing at Speedboat Jimmy's little comment there. Anyway, do you know if there's a way to check if it's installed correctly? I like the rope at the beginning of Fallout 2 that shows you that you installed kill apps correctly. I think I used the executable file. I used the executable file to have it installed directly into the Fallout 1 directory. Did you use the zip or did you do the same thing that I did? It's also you also can't run the base Fallout executable. Fallout Fixed has its own individual executable that runs. Okay. Did the zip? Okay. Fallout Fixed has its own executable file that you have to run. And it's like, you'll see it because one, it should be in its own individual folder. And two, whereas the original Fallout executable is all lowercase, the Fallout Fixed one is all uppercase. Let's see here. That is a completely pointless area that I have no business in. Wait, what am I doing? I should probably unholster that. And considering what I'm about to do, I'm also going to want to grab these things. Oh, did I just waste a stim pack by accident? I don't think, maybe not, I don't know. Let's see here, go ahead and... Every time you want to play Fallout 1, you run Fixed.exe, like... If you want to play with the Fallout Fixed mod, I know for certain, yeah. Let's see here. Now, I do not have the trap skill to spot. You were not able to pick the lock. I think that does nothing of inch. Why are you using it on the wall? There, door unlocked. Okay. Now, boom! Well, good thing I have plenty of stimulants. Yeah. Real quick, I know I already kind of yeah. Let's see here. Actually, you know, I already explained the Uzi to Speedboat Jimmy over there, but curse you, poor internet. I kind of have connection issues with Twitch as well. Like the amount of times I've had to reset a stream because the connection failed. What the fuck? I like how you can set off these traps and they'll still be like, impressive job getting here. Hey everyone, how you doing? These are just... What do you want? Hi. Hi yourself. People of few words. These people are not of many words. By the way, here's a little-known NPC that I honestly didn't even exist until I accidentally stumbled on him once upon a time. You guys might get a kick out of this guy. Locksley, leader of the Thief Circle.
Bloody fine job making it through the defenses, mate. I'm rather impressed. Toss me your name.
I'm Larry.
Quite pleased to make your acquaintance, actually. For now. Let's get the other bit of politeness taken care of, shall we? What the bloody hell are you doing here?
Why do you have a British accent? It's Southern California, in the wasteland. No one's immigrating from England. Why do you have that accent? I want to join the circle. I'm gonna wait for this to become watchable again. I'm sorry that you're having issues, dude.
Oh, how nice. A joiner. Well, you've worked hard enough for a look-see. But if you really want to join, then you'll have to take the second test.
And what would that be?
Quite simple, really. You prove yourself as a thief. Succeed, and the world is yours. If not, then you'll never see us again. Except if you come looking. And if you don't understand, that last bit is a threat.
Alright, so what's the test?
It's so simple. In the Heights, you'll find Darren Hightower's home all plump and ripe for the picking. Are you ready for life? Do you accept the challenge?
I'm ready!
That's the spirit, mate. Just talk to Jasmine in the room outside this chamber. She'll give you details, a map, and a few little goodies to help you on your way. But remember, if you even think about ratting us out to the cops, we'll be a memory before they arrive. But enough gloom. Cheerio, good luck, and ta-ta.
I love this guy. What about you guys? What about you guys? What do you guys think of this dude? It just comes out of nowhere. This is Southern California. Southern California in the wasteland, 80 years after the apocalypse. I'd imagine that most of the people here would either speak the standard accentless American accents like what I have, or they would be speaking with like that northern southern United States sort of drawl, like hey partner, how you doing this evening? Like either one of those two things, because those are like the two most common dialects in this part of the United States. And then here you have this guy who's speaking like he just came off the boat from fucking Britain. Like, what the hell? Yeah. Hold on, I gotta do something over here in the corner real quick. Hold on. Something happened. There we go, that's better. Live, everybody. Anyway, let's not go to the police just yet. There's something... let's see here. What's my XP? Already surprisingly close to a level up. Can't get any perks. Don't want to go that way yet. Last time I played, I made the mistake of dealing with Deckard before dealing with Flick. But first, let's do a little bit of exploration. Let's see here, that's a thing there. Here, that's a thing over there. And this is the house we need to go to. Should probably save here, because this is really easy to screw up. So yeah, we're stealing a necklace from this dude. Oh shit, I forgot to talk to the lady. I think I need to go back and talk to her before I have the opportunity. Sorry, this is kind of a waste. This is a little bit of a waste of time here, but fuck, I got caught up so much in talking to in that whole diatribe about the guy just being so freaking out of left field that I forgot to talk to the lady about what the mission actually is. Sorry about that. This should probably take only like 2 minutes or something like that. Alright, going down. They're going down back through the hallway, just like gravity. Wait, gravity doesn't work that way. Tell me about Lux. He's the boss. No, tell me about Circle. Lucky he'll conserve party OS. Decker. We don't discuss Mr. Decker in polite company. Okay, that's not the one I wanted to talk to. She's the... Welcome to the Thieves Circle. I'm Jasmine. I'm here to help make your infiltration of the Darren Hightower estate as painless as possible. Hightower's estate is located at the Heights. It has a minimum of two guards on duty at all times. The necklace is probably in a strong box, which often has some minor traps. Careful, here are some lockpicks and a couple of flares to make your job a little easier. And a bottle of Nuka-Cola. Try not to kill Mr. Hightower. He's one of our favorite people. You got that? What do you mean by favorite? Well, he's been our benefactor on many occasions. If you kill him, somebody smarter may take his place. He wouldn't like that. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Going up the stairs. Now, normally I want... Wait, I have a stealth... Now... Normally I would not have anywhere near enough stealth to do this, because being able to do this does require you to have, I think, a stealth boy and a certain level of sneak. But I don't have either of the... I have a stealth boy. Actually, Ian. Hey, Ian. Buddy, I gave him... Yeah. The reason why I have a stealth... In case you're wondering why I have a stealth boy so early, I got the special encounter with a giant foot that squished somebody who was invisible. So, let's see here. I have an appointment with Mr. Hightower, and I'm running very late. Oh man, are you in trouble? Mr. H hates it when his appointments are late. I'll let him chew you out himself. Go on in. Yeah, you can talk your way in to an extent. What is your business here? I want to speak with Mr. Hightower. Okay, but I'm watching you. He's in his office. Thank you. Okay, so we've gotten this far. Okay. So, turn on sneak and switch that on. This... God damn it. They don't let me in. God damn it. That's not what I... Hold on. Load. Sneak. Hold on, I think there's something I need to do here. Where is it? Player running. Normal. Switch that to normal so that we don't leave sneak stealth. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's not working, so... Yeah, my sneak skill is too low. So in order to do that... But, fear not, there is another way of... Hold on. References... Okay. There's another way of doing this. So... Yeah. Yeah. Speedboat, I don't know if you know about this exploit, but, Look at that! I probably should have. Look at this! Look what I'm doing! Did you know about this exploit? I was unable to unlock the strongbox. My ass. I successfully unlocked the strongbox. And these guys just went and... Okay. Well, time to save. Fuck. Good thing I saved. Okay, let's close that door back up. Okay, so... Oof, good thing I have stims. Scored, were you able to make it back yet? Or, let's see. Okay, well, that was good. Give me that. Why didn't he kick me out? Whatever, have the necklace. Okay, maybe I need to be kicked out. Yeah, let me in. Been a pleasure. Please tell me they didn't search me. Good. I see we got a couple more viewers. Welcome. Hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Just playing some Fallout. Just stole the necklace from Mr. Hightower, and we're about to become, I think, 2,000 caps richer? Something like that? Either way, it's a good chunk of cash. I think it gives us a reputation boost, but nonetheless, I think you just probably, I don't know how many of you were watching at the time because, of course, Twitch and OBS is a little slow to update, but we just used an exploit in the game to grab it. Which basically what the exploit is that to actually put things in perspective, if you enter combat and then leave combat outside of the line of sight, the game will continue as if that NPC had never seen you.
Oh, how nice to see you again. Do you have a little something for me?
Here's the necklace.
Well done! Congratulations! You're now a member of the world-famous Thieves' Circle. Let's get Jasmine over here and throw a topper, shall we?
Hell yeah. Let's see here, come on. Up. God damn it. Okay. Come on, let me through the goddamn door. Thank you. Well done, here's your reward. 3,000 caps for a necklace. Actually help you out in your future days. And an electric lockpick. That will be useful. A Watts Electronics micro manipulator finger stuff electronic lockpick. What even are those words? What is even that series of words? For defeating electronic locks and security devices. In this case, that's a hacking tool, basically. Alright, well, we're not done talking to this guy. Oh, he's too busy to talk. Damn it. That guy has a whole bunch of awesome dialogue. No, well. We got what we came for. We're 3,000 caps richer, and we have a very, very important device. Come on, and... let's see here. There are some drugs I'm going to need to get. So anyway, collection is good. Any gun runners in LA Boneyard, they probably have something suit your needs. I've heard the guy's brother is still packs them pretty good. You might check them out. Oh, before I forget, a little bit of advice for everyone who's playing along. Junk parts. Very useful for a quest later. But, wrong button. Oh, okay, nobody started shooting him. That's good. Hey, Tycho, I need to offload some shit on you. This, give you this. I only need one thing of lockpicks. Let's see here. BB. I could give him the BB gun. I could give him the freaking BB gun. Tycho! Just combat tactics. Draw your best weapon. That's all. And there we go. We now have Tycho using the limited edition BB gun. Let's see here. I think there's a way to get these guys you have to deal with for a quest later, pretty much. Who are you? Name's Vance, and that's all you need to know. Can I get you anything? Good to meet you, Vance. What do you have to sell? Yeah, you seem okay. Here's what I got. Yes! Okay, we didn't have to fork out the ass for some useful stuff. Okay. This guy, he's a drug dealer. He sells drugs. There's some drugs of his that we are going to need. Also, 1,300 caps for freaking Rad-X. So here we need Rad-X and some dosages of Radaway. That's what we need. Calm. Deep breath. Everything's going to be okay. Okay, I'm done having a brain aneurysm. Uh, 400 extra. What cap? Where's your caps? Damn it. Okay, I'll grab one of these then. Sure. Yeah. Good trade. Ah. Wasn't sure. Oh, you're back. I'm sorry. I didn't see you again. You here? Who are these guys? Oh, yeah. You're talking about... guys. I'm sorry. I just now noticed your messages there, Squore. Who exactly were you talking about with that? About who those guys were? Slaughtering the bunch. Oof. Are you talking about those thieves down in the basement? Yeah, they're basically like Robin Hood style thieves. Building the gang? Oh yeah, they're drug dealers. They sell drugs. But normally to talk with them, you need to gain their... In order to deal with them, you kind of have to earn their trust. I would say that there are those are NPCs that you kind of have to deal with in some regard. Because there's a quest later in the game where you need to have two very specific types of drugs in order to do. And that is Rad-X and Radaway. For everybody who knows nothing about Fallout, Rad-X increases your radiation resistance. Radaway gets rid of radiation. Those two functions should give you a pretty big hint in regards to exactly what we're kind of dealing with. Anyway. So, yeah, that's an info merchant. Another way to get access to them is to pay that guy 1,000 caps to put in a good word for you. Yeah, you got lucky. Because normally you would have to either Normally, you would have to either get extremely lucky with the merchants or get on that guy's good side. Well, if it is a potential customer, I'm Lorenzo, the Munificent. That's just service. I give out loans, only 10% daily interest. Daily interest. 10% daily. That is highway robbery, my good friend. A maximum of 10 days to repay. You won't find a more generous lending institution anywhere in the hub. It's only 10. It's daily. As in the interest increases by 10% every day you don't pay it back. Highway robbery. Let's see here. Yeah. The thing is, there's a way to get a lot of money out of this guy. First of all, he's hated by everyone in town, so no one's going to care if you kill him. In fact, people actually give you a thumbs up for murdering him. Second, when you kill him, if you got the lockpick skill, you can rob his vault. You have no loans. Fine, you have no loans outstanding with us. We lend in units of 200 caps with a maximum of 1,000 caps. Remember, though, I'm not going to lend you the big bucks till you've proven you can pay the smaller loans. That's it. No hub guard will care if you murder him unless the fighting spills out in the street. Pretty much. You know. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to rob him that badly because I don't think that would be too... Yeah, anyway, time to deal with Decker, I would say. I heard of you. You're the one that took out Gizmo in Junktown. Killian must have paid you a good sum for that job. You here for some work, maybe? What's the job and what's it pay? It's not... Let's hear. It's not skag work. You'll need to do it quick and clean. Boss will give you the details, but it's more money than you'll make in a month working for the caravans, but only if you're good enough. You don't take kindly to failures, if you know what I mean. Sounds good. I'm sure you're familiar with our sort of business, so let me just say it would be in your best interest to keep this yourself, shall we? Yes.
Oh, looking for a job. How fortunate. I have one that needs doing. Ah, but where are my manners? What's your name?
What's my name? This guy is just delightfully intimidating. I'm Larry.
The pleasantries are now concluded. Do you wish to hear about the job?
That's why I'm here.
Background. There's a certain merchant who's, how to phrase this, not cooperating fully with the underground.
Yeah. I don't get people who say that Fallout was supposed to be hyper serious. Yeah, there is. Yeah, thanks, Score. There's some things in Fallout. I should probably get around to actually reading the comments out loud, honestly. But there's some things in Fallout 1 written that kind of puts me off, like how silly Fallout 2 is, but the Friendly Loan Company and Blades. Yeah. Fallout 1 has always had an air of black comedy to it. It's from the very beginning. So people saying that the game is silly is just... It's just, you obviously don't appreciate Blackadder all that much. That's all I have to say to those people. Okay, anyway.
Quite simple. Hunt down the merchant and his wife, and exterminate them.
Alright, how much for the job?
Standard pay. 500 caps to start. Another 2,500 when the job is done. Very nice. The merchant lives in the Heights, on Barter Street and Thunder Avenue. Your initial pay will be handed to you on your way out.
Thank you. As an early player, so much caps. Back their attention. King gives you 500 caps. Alright. So that guy that we just robbed for the necklace, yeah, that's who Decker wants us to kill. But, oh, before I do that, I promised I would... Wait, where's the Uzi? There it is. I promised that I would demonstrate something. So, get that equipped. Sheriff! Town Sheriff! Town Sheriff, Deckard hired me to kill someone. Hello, sir. Name's just... Oh, that's right. Southern drawl here. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Name's Justin Green. I'm the sheriff of this fine city. There is something I can do for you this fine day. I have a crime to report. Well, spit it out. Deckard tried to hire me to kill some merchant and his wife. Thought you were yelling Sharon like Ozzy Osbourne. That would have been so good. I should have done that. Kill some merchant and his wife. You're kidding. Well, did I ask you personally? Yes, he did. Excellent. I had already heard from other sources about his plan. You're the final confirmation I needed to take action against him. It's going to be rough, and I can use any help I can get. I can pay you 1,300 caps, 300 now, and the rest when we're all done. What do you say? It'll be a pleasure. Great. Here's the first part of your payment. We can leave as soon as you're ready. I'm ready! What? How is my southern drawl, by the way? Because I've done it on and off for a good chunk of my life. Now, this encounter has killed my NPCs on occasion. Well, let's see here. Brap. 33 hit points in a burst. Yeah, that's a lot more than I usually get out of a 10mm. Out of the 10mm, I usually only get... Yeah, I've had people that I don't want dead die in this encounter before. Ow. And also this encounter has actually killed me a few times, so it's a good thing I said... No! Not dog meat! Dog meat, no! You'll pay for that! Wow, he really did pay for that. Deckard was critically hit for 7... Bring him back, yeah. Deckard was critically hit for 74 hit points right through his armor, knocking the combatant. Deckard just got freaking mauled by an Uzi! Yeah! Maybe there's a reason why the developers decided to remove it from the game. Ow! You mother! Ow, you mother... You know what, the better idea probably would be to crack this open and just shove a few stim packs inside. Well, at least there was justice for dog meat. At least we can say dog meat got his justice. Oh shit, I probably should have pulled out another weapon. Because now I can only do this. I just now realized the Uzi uses the pistol. Okay, after Tycho, I'm definitely reloading. Dog meat, I can keep going without. Yeah, but... Yeah, a run without dog meat is depressing the amount of ankles he's torn. Yeah, but, okay, but, anyway, as I was going to say... Actually, you know what? I should probably... Hold on. He looks severe... Yeah, I think Tycho needs some health. Okay, this time... Yeah, I mean, I'll continue a run without dog meat, but I will not tolerate one of the human companions dying on the grounds of they are also my pack mules. He looks unhurt. Looks unhurt. Okay, good. Okay, we've already been through this dialogue, so let's just skip it. Just gonna save. And report. Deckard, yes he did. It'll be a pleasure. I'm ready. SpongeBob reference. Fuck! forgot to... I didn't switch out the gun. One more time. Alright. Okay. Time to bust... Time to once again bust a cap in this guy's... whatever you would call it. Oh. Oops. Brap. Oh! 104! Oh boy! I get the feeling that this thing might be just a little... Why do I get the feeling that this thing has the... I think this thing has the same hidden value that the Mauser does, in that a critical hit will do like twice the normal damage of a normal crit. So I think that's what's happening. Ow! Just Decker, just dead. Okay, I need health. Squander wealth in search of health. We script, we scrap, we save. We squander wealth in search of health, and all we get's a grave. I wish I can say I came up with that. I did not. That honor falls to a very old LPer by the name of Research Indicates. Well, Sheriff Green just... Ow! And the game just... and then the game just randomly decided to kill me. Okay. Yeah, alright. So, okay, so I kill Decker in one shot, and then Decker's goons answer by killing me out in one round. Maybe. I have... Huh, that's... Game says... Yeah, game's like, no, fuck you. Yeah, game's like, no, fuck you. It... Yeah, exactly. XCOM'd. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, wrong one. Burst. Brap. That time he did not blow up, but he did take 33 hit points. Whoa! Go dog meat! Oof. Okay, you get the hell away from my... I think I just killed dog meat. Dog meat took more damage than Kane. I'm sad now. I'm very sad. It's one thing for an enemy to kill dog meat. It's another for... Ugh. What the fuck? Ian, what are you doing? Okay, well, somebody's... Yeah, exactly. I accidentally killed dog meat. Alright, well, anyway, first I gotta hoover up these stems. You, get away from... Boom! How violent. Well, at least he's out of his... Well, at least he's out of our face. Ian, what are you doing? Pull out your gun. Oh! Kaboom! And there's a bitch over there that... Is she a witch or a bitch? A bitch. A bitch. If she was a witch, she would have killed somebody. Yeah. I don't think Fallout Fixed adds any merchants that sell 9mm ball. That was one hell of a battle. You did... Oh, I'm sorry. Man, that was one hell of a battle. You did well in there. Now that Decker and Kane are gone, rest of the underground will fall very shortly. Without leadership organizations like that can't last long. Nobody around here is smart enough to take up range. Well, here's the rest of your reward. Thanks again for your help. She owes you debt gratitude. Sheriff hands you 1,000 caps. And we got a level up. Ah, there's the other 3 skill points I was missing. Okay, so... I might be... I don't really need to upgrade lockpick yet. So I think I'll just dump all that into barter. Because I'll be able to... Because even 23 skill points is a major difference. Here. I'll go back and loot everybody in a second, but earlier I showed off just how expensive that combat armor was at 19 barter. How much do you want to guess that combat armor asks now that I dumped 23 skill points into that? Just let's see some numbers in the chat real quick. Let's see some numbers in the chat. Shall we? How much? Anyone? Nobody wants to take a guess? All right. Yeah. 20 grand cheaper. 20 grand fucking cheaper. 20 grand fucking cheaper. Last time that was at 34,000. Now it's 15,000. And that was 23 points in the barter. Whoever said barter in this game was worthless is talking out of their ass. Actually, I might be able to afford that. I might, between Tycho and I might have enough to actually afford that. But do I want to get that? Actually, considering what's coming up, I probably do. I mean, there's no reason to get the sniper rifle, because you can get a free one, but... Anyway, give me that. Give me that. You don't have anything else. Where's Ian? Oh, Ian's gone somewhere where he's not supposed to. Let's see here. Ian. Here. Yeah, you don't need it. Yeah, that doesn't need to be hogged up. Here. Mauser. It's a unique weapon, but also a pretty worthless weapon at this point. Sell those off too, because those are completely unneeded. But yeah, like a 20,000 cap difference. It's just... Never, ever let anyone tell you that barter in this game is worthless, because those numbers alone should tell you it's obviously not. Anyway. Go ahead and start throwing shit on the table. Oof. And that's... how much you want for this? See, I don't need 2 of those. Can I get the armor? Will the game let me get the armor? Hey, where do you find the carvens that were stolen? Here, close to this. No, the what that were stolen? Oh, the caravans. I don't think you can actually find the caravans. You just have to figure out what's happening to them. It's not the Mentats. How much does the Uzi add? Uzi adds a little bit. But I like that Uzi But I kind of like that Uzi. Nah, I'm just gonna give everyone back their shit. Yeah. Plants, blah blah blah. Yeah, I usually don't like. It's usually not a good idea to actually spend or use caps because there are better things that raw caps can go towards in this game. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think you can actually find the caravans themselves. You just have to figure out exactly what's happening to them, which of course super mutants are stealing them. Anyway, so this is I have no idea what if there. To my knowledge, there's no quests that deal with this area here, but we get introduced to one of the factions here, and yes, there is a talking head.
Why do you disturb an elder of the cathedral?
Wow, you're direct, lady. I'm interested in your church, and I want information. Do you have any pamphlets?
Continue to mock me, and I will have you thrown out.
Mock you? Now, what would I? But I'm not mocking you, honest.
Then why are you here? What would bring you to the children of the cathedral?
Also, raid the supply. In this place? In this, the church's supply closet. I am a seeker of knowledge and like to learn more.
Are you a child?
Am I one of the children of the cathedral? No.
Are you interested in converting to our faith? We can offer you what no one else can.
And what's that?
A lifetime
Northwestern has some good stuff. I'll take a look.
In the knowledge you're working to rebuild the planet and make it a better place for those who follow.
Possibly. Maybe. Sounds very interesting. Could you help? Wait. With fulfillment. Okay, so we have straightforward, sarcastic goodbye. Could you tell me more? I seek fulfillment.
You are in the right place for spiritual fulfillment. The children of the cathedral seek a peaceful resolution of our world's problems and could use your help.
What are the children's plans for mutants?
Those that can be brought into the fold shall be. Those that resist will suffer.
Make it my property with a snap of my fingers and a flick of my wrist. Is that a reference to something? Also, Speedboat Jimmy, steal everything? That is definitely one way you could play this game. Fallout is set up in a way to where you could play it virtually any way you personally want to. So that's definitely a valid thing to do. Sounds like a tough job.
With perseverance, the children can accomplish anything. We will not fail.
Is it me or do these guys seem just a little cultish? Just a hunch. Now let's see here. Oh, oh yeah, I think that's what happened. Okay, so when I first started playing this game, I did the whole thing of wanting to get at literally every single container because I thought there'd be something interesting. But, hold on. Never been able to resist stealing in these games. Temptation is so strong sometimes. Where's the, oh, one of my companions has it. Who did I give it to? I think Tycho? Tycho. Yeah, there it is. My stealth boy. I mean, stealing everything is a valid way of playing the game. Like, don't let anyone tell you that it's not. It's like, Fallout was made to be very open-ended. You can solve all the problems in the way that you personally want. Anyway, the stealth boy gives a sneak bonus, so, ah, fuck. Can you give me a hand the sword? It's stuck. Get lost. Okay, I don't have the sneak to break in there, and I don't feel like causing a shootout in the streets. So instead, I'm just gonna actually... Now that we've killed Decker, there is a thing we can do. Be able to take stuff from your companions without buying... In this game, it's not the only way. Yeah, that's... In Fallout 1, basically, yeah. I think... Yeah, listen... I think Fallout Fixed kind of sort of fixes it to where they'll accept no caps as quote-unquote payment. Yeah, when I was a kid, I always tried to get into every container, and that's basically how I wound up killing a good chunk of NPCs. I'm thinking that he's probably gonna want some healing. He looks wounded. Oh yeah, he needs some stims. Some stimulants. Go and save there. Now that we've killed Decker, we don't do business with your kind, go away. Oh really? Oh shit. You want to say that to my friend Uzi 9mm? I guess you do. Holy! 330 hit points! Is this thing broken? Is my game bugged? What? 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 How? How? Well, there goes another guard. I don't know. I don't know. Shoot him in the eyes. I don't know. All I know is that I fucking... I think... Okay, I should explain something about the Mauser pistol. The Mauser pistol has a... The Mauser... Yes, it is a logical number of their score. But, the Mauser pistol has a hidden effect in this game called precision. And what it does is that it increases the critical hit chance by 2.5%. By 2.5 times, I'm sorry. So if you have a 15 or like a 14% critical hit chance like I do, then with the Mauser, that would instead be a, like a 40-something% chance to crit with the Mauser. It's probably the reason why they gave the Mauser pistol so little ammunition, because they thought that a character with high luck would be able to use it to break the game. Character with high luck and charisma. I think this Uzi has the same thing, and that's why the damage is so high. Anyway. Oh, these guys had 14mm pistols. Here, and this guy had a lot of drugs in cash. Yeah, lots of drugs. And another one of those. Let's see, I think there's some stuff on these shelves. Nope. Oh god, I am still reeling from that number. That's just... That's the only explanation that I have as to why the damage value is so high. I genuinely think it probably might have the precision. Oh wow, I unlocked the vault. Right. Money, money, money. Let's see here. Plasma grenade. I'm not interested in the flamer fuel. Flamethrower is honestly not that hot. Mintats. Drugs. Flares. Another tool. Flamer fuel. Not feeling it. I'm not using big guns, so I'm not seeing the use of the flamer. But, would you look at that? Plasma grenades. A magnetically sealed plasma delivery unit with detonating explosives creates a blast of superheated plasma on contact. Excuse me, burpee. Whew. And, I think that's basically it for the hub. Oh, no, water. There's one more thing that we can do here. What's the time right now? 11:40. It's actually getting close to my hard cutoff point for the streams. But I'll go ahead and demonstrate, show off the water merchants real quick before ending it. So, anyway, water merchants. Here in Fallout 1, the water merchants hold a lot of power because they deal in water. And when you're in the middle of the desert, especially a desert that's been blasted by nuclear bombs, water is obviously going to be a very scarce necessity to the point where it's going to be treated like a commodity. As a result, these guys are very powerful. Now, let's see. I don't care what they say. We need new parts. Oh, yeah, sorry. What can I do for you? Do you have a water chip? Water chip. Oh, those vaults purifying controls. Oh, those vault... sorry. Oh, those old vault... Why am I British? How to English? Well, I'm sure I speak for the entire town when I say you won't find one here without the proper equipment. They're worthless. Only a vault or maybe an Acropolis would have any use for one. Why do you ask? Acropolis? Why would they need one? Well, it's just a guess, really. We tried to start a caravan route to an Acropolis once, but they refused to trade with us. Nobody in their right mind refuses water these days unless they have a reliable supply. Figure they must have their own purifier or they would have died out a long time ago. So, are you looking to have us go up to your vault? How much would it cost? Well, it is quite a distance away. 2,000 caps should cover the initial caravan, and I'm sure your vault will have stuff to trade to keep us going for a while. However, with your current reserves, I'm guessing that we will only be able to keep your vault going for an extra 100 days or so. Okay, so this here is a beginner's trap, pretty much. If I pay her to take water up to the vault, yeah, the day counter for how long I have before the vault water runs out of water goes up, but the hidden counter for how long it takes for the super mutants to find your vault goes down. And the reason why it goes down is because they saw the idea is that they saw the caravan go to your vault. And because they saw it go towards your vault, they were able to trace it, and it was easier for them to find. Exactly. That's not exactly, Score. That is not a good thing. That is... Yeah. At least I call it a beginner's trap. In regards to a little tip for finding the chip in time. Okay, here's my question. How long do you normally rest? Because if you don't rest basically at all, you'll get the chip with like 80 plus days to spare. It's mostly there. The timer is mostly there to stop the player from abusing the rest function. Because in this game, when you rest, you get health back. Here's the money. Vault should be able to take care of most of your initial payments right away, but the Vault has plenty of goods to reimburse you. I'll just tell her I'll come.
Never really. I was honestly most wandering up and down the map thinking, oh, I have to go back. Oh, boy, I have something in the boneyard. Ah! Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, okay. So, so just kind of lack of efficiency. So just kind of lack of efficiency. So, anyway, I'm not going to give money to these guys because we just found out that Necropolis seems to have a steady supply of water. So instead of paying them money, we instead have a little lead. We can go investigate that real quick. Because we still have 107 days left to go. Anyway, so yeah, let's just go ahead. Got planned out and traveling to the grove, getting the rope, traveling max. Yeah. In regards to the travel time, there is technically something that you can do to help that, and that is the outdoorsman skill. One of the things the outdoorsman skill affects is your speed on the world map. When you upgrade this, you go faster. But I think it stops... Yeah, but... But the thing is, it also affects your encounter rate. So the higher it is, the less random encounters on the world map you'll get as well. But I think it stops affecting your... world map speed at around... I think it stops affecting your world map speed at around 60%. Is less random encounters a good bad thing? In Fallout 1, not so much, because most of the random encounters are pretty... Most of the random encounters that you get in Fallout 1 are very... What's the word I'm looking for? They're very negligible. Cliff Raiders, cows. Yeah. In Fallout 2, however... In Merchants. Yeah. In Fallout 2, however... Well... Let's just say the world in Fallout 2 is a lot less forgiving. Anyway, so we're going to... So... Do a hard save there. Yeah. So, anyway, now is about the hard cutoff time. I played Fallout 2 before Fallout 1, and truthfully, it was a much tougher experience. Yeah. Fallout 2 is also way buggier than Fallout 1, believe it or not. Except for Fallout 1. Maybe? I don't know. But, anyway. This is about the hard cutoff time for me because I like to keep it capped so that these don't go too long. And so that there's still stuff for me to do later on down the line as well. You know, kind of pace out the content. So, everyone who tuned in, thank you for tuning in. Both Squore and, who was the other? And Speedboat Jimmy, both of you. You were both wonderful, wonderful participants in the stream. Thank you for your interaction. And I'm glad you had a fantastic time. Anybody who hasn't communicated or anything like that, Dude, I love it, okay? Being able to actually have actual feedback on these streams and how I'm doing, it tells me that Thank you. It tells me that I'm doing a good job. It tells me that I'm able to hold an audience, and it lets me have having an audience makes this a lot more fun, and it allows me to learn, and it allows me to actually learn as a content creator. So, nonetheless, everyone who's joined up, thank you for watching. The next stream is going to be on Tuesday. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. At least that's what I try to do. And I usually start at around 7 p.m. Phoenix time. In the past 5 or so days of watching. It's Tuesday. 7 p.m. Phoenix time, yeah. But nonetheless, everyone who saw, thank you for watching. Be sure to follow if you liked what you saw. I also have a Twitter as well. It goes by the same name, Wired Wolf. It's I use it for updates, fan interaction, and a couple of other things. I'm still on the edge about starting up a Discord. I might consider it though. I'm still considering Discord whether or not I do. I'm not sure if I have a big enough following to really have a Discord yet. But it's definitely in the books. It's definitely in the list of considerations. But you all have a great night. And I'll see you all next time. Enjoy.